Hello.
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 Hi. Oh my goodness.
Hello.
That was a busy hour.
Yeah, what happened? You're supposed to get off early.
Yeah, it was supposed to be early. Well, earlier. Um. So, what happened was that we've got a rental car and I don't know how to turn it off. It's these fancy. It's like, a car is supposed to be turn the key and it turns off. Well, for one, this thing doesn't have a key.
Right.
It's got a button. So it's like, okay, well, next best thing, hold down the button, it turns off. So obviously that's what I did. I was like, I'm gonna hold down the button, and I do, and then it plays a little musical tune, like a marimba. And it's like, and then it powers down, boom, and it's like, okay. And then the screen doesn't turn off. Like, the screen stays on. And I'm like, is this just like some form of like, just what it does? Is there a way to turn there's a way to turn the screen off visually, but is it using a battery? And it's like, what? It's powered down.
Maybe it's waiting for you to get out of
That's
the car.
that's what I thought.
Some cars have lights that come on.
Right, and those lights came on, and I was like, maybe it's just like those lights. The lights went off and the screen stayed on, but I was like, maybe. I made sure to tell the gate guard what I did, because I was like, I am pretty sure it's off. But I spent forever trying to figure out how to turn that thing off. It's like, it should just be... And also I had to lock it, but I had to make sure that I was far enough away to lock it, because I have a fob. So...
Yeah, I wouldn't have known. I haven't been in
but I don't...
ones that don't use a key.
I don't know the year either, so I'm like... Trying to Google the car, and it's like, oh, just turn the key, and I'm like, it's newer than that. It's newer.
If it's a rental, there should be a tag on the key.
I looked at the tag, but all the tag was like security tag, and I was like, telling me, and I was, time ticking. Ugh.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay, so you're on your Nord.
Yeah.
So you want to do leveling then?
Sure. Play around.
Okay. Okay. I will just go to you. So also, Brian was looking out for me, and he suggested, he was like, you should probably defrost your car before you leave. And I drive by and I'm like, yeah, my car's coated in ice.
Oh boy.
Like, coated. I get inside and you can't see anything, right? You can't, not anything.
Right.
It's just solid ice. And I'm like, okay. Like, thank you for suggesting this. So I, warmed it up.
So he was still there when you left?
He had told me like around 9, and then I popped in around yeah. So then I kind of like during my patrol I stopped, and then took care of that, and then continued on my patrol.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, he was not there when I left, because
Yeah, I didn't think so.
he gets off at like 9:30.
Oh, was that you? Are you an orc?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice braids.
Yeah. I'm a Nord.
Okay, so
I shadow Skyrim.
yeah, you got a nice costume. What costume is that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I got it.
It looks toasty, but I don't recognize it. It's got like a pack with like a map. It's got those layered sleeves. I like
I don't
those.
know what it is.
Is it an outfit? I don't think it's an outfit.
No, it must. No, I mean it's an outfit. It's not a costume.
It is an outfit?
Mhm.
Really? So it's like a bunch of...
Because I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not
I
seeing it.
guess so. You know what?
Oh.
Maybe it is, because you've got like pauldrons. Well, it looks good enough to be a costume.
Yeah.
So, you know, hold on, let me get all this. So yeah, it's cold outside.
It is.
It's
It is
pretty
very
chilly.
cold. You did well. It rarely gets much colder than this, so you did okay. You did good.
I survived.
Mhm.
Look at our
That's what
look at our
usually
colors.
gets colder. Yeah, look at us.
Like red, blue, and green.
Like Power Rangers.
Yeah, we're like Power Rangers, and you're the Red Rangers, so you're the leader. I don't know if that happens in every Power Rangers iteration, but... Oh, Craze says Powerpuff Girls. That's actually more accurate. I think that's better. Because, like, we're red, green, and blue. Also, still means that you're the leader. Yeah, the 90s really liked
You
red.
appear to need direction.
Ah, the cult of finance.
Oh, I like this one. Okay, I picked this one up.
Cor-
Okay, I think you should be able to pick these up. Did you get them?
Yep.
Okay. So, are you on a scroll?
Nope. I don't even think I have one yet.
Do you have any in your bank?
Yes, I do. I have to go to the bank.
That's fine, it's right down the
Pardon
street.
me.
So, something, the McDonald's app has something new. And I don't know how long it's going to stay. But I would not mind if it stayed around. That's for sure. So what it is that I guess they have these little, like, I don't know how to trigger them, but, like, it gave me a deal. Like, it gave me a, oh, you bought a hot and spicy chicken sandwich, you get, you get your second one for $1,
Yeah, that's their new
right?
item.
And that doesn't take the place of my deal that I choose, so I still get my free fries. So I save money. And it's like, well, so I did not spend as much.
Yeah, I think there's 2 items, the chicken sandwich and then some burger.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's buy one, get one for $1.
So,
And then they have it on the breakfast thing too, like get us, sausage biscuit, get one for $1, get a burrito, egg burrito, get one for $1, something like that.
that's not bad.
They're just enticing you to spend more money.
Well,
That's
I was going to do it anyway, so...
yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright, you want to do, the boss first or the delve first?
That better.
Okay, let's do the boss first.
that
This will
is
be
what?
Queen of the Reef. You're gonna probably... Oh, the Sickening Sea is the name of the quest.
Okay.
You're probably gonna want to go to... It's not Relenthil. Lillandrill. This place up to the north.
Tell me when you're there.
I don't have... Yeah, Dad's gonna have to go, because I don't have that way shrine either.
It's actually Luridrill. Yeah, it's further down.
Well, I mean, that's the place. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the city. Okay, I'm there.
Alright. Hey, thank you for the clip. So they have said that these two dungeons, they said at launch you'll only be able to access them if you have ESO Plus, which is a new thing.
Huh.
I don't really know why. It's getting a little bit scarily close to mandatory sub territory because it's going to be. It's not even like you have ESO Plus and you can pick it up. It's have ESO Plus and you can play them.
Huh.
Yeah. And so, but they did say at launch, so
Right.
there's an implication that'll change.
Yeah, you might get to play it for a week first or something like that.
Yeah, still a little bit odd, but they have been kind of generous lately. They've been so generous because they knew how this year was going to be. Yeah. So there's a lot of people heading to this boss, it seems. There's also a chest over there dead. I shouldn't have pointed that out.
Over.
On your left, behind you. It's in plain daylight.
Oh, I
You
see.
cannot.
There it is. There it is.
But you gotta be fast. Yeah. We don't spend enough time in Somerset these days. Well, I mean, I don't.
Right.
I did it was a normal dungeon, but I tanked a normal DLC dungeon twice in a row. Last night. I don't usually do that. I only see one person here. It might end up being just 4 of us.
Oh, there's 2 people now.
Oh, this guy's name is Aetheron of Lilindril. He lives nearby. Well, I'm still learning.
Where is he?
You know the drill.
Oh.
Crab rain!
So how do you? Guess you just stay out of the red circles.
Yeah.
Oh, I just died.
Sorry, I'm not on heal.
I just noticed my health bar going down when I hit my key to my health.
I can't taunt on little crabs. Wait, did I ask your class?
Warden.
Oh, that's right. Got the Beatles. Oh no!
Oh.
Oh, they got you! A lot of times what I like to do is just swerve back and forth, because it's like, it's not the odds that the crabs are gonna strike twice. Look at that. Clean. Good stuff. So, I'm gonna sound silly here, but I only learned about, like, the emote wheel last week.
Learn what?
I didn't know that we had an emote wheel. So, if you, like, press Q, you know, you can swap through your wheels, your companions, your tools. One of them
Right.
is a bunch of commands, like, sorry about that, and follow me. I thought those were just quick commands, and I use them on occasion. But apparently you can slot emotes in those slots. And so you can just kind of pull up the wheel and then use an emote on the fly. And I kind of find that fun. So I can do things faster.
We need to get the egg clutches.
Oh,
We need one more.
That's 3, yeah.
I can't find anymore.
It says there's one in the way over here or something. I see it in a circle.
If it's in a circle that's just showing an AoE, you're gonna wanna look for the actual eggs. Found some. There we go. Okay, so now we need to go to... It looks like it says King's Haven, but we don't want to go to King's Haven. I know that for a fact. I'm assuming it just says King's Haven, so because it like thinks that we want to go. Oh wait. Oh no, it is King's Haven because it's the Pilgrim articles. It's not the Meridian stuff. Okay, well you know we can do that.
so I got all, like I said, I got all my games put on my data. I got them put on my hard drive.
Yep. It'd be a shame to waste it this Sunday.
Yeah, we'll see. It could be we do like an hour of one, an hour of another. Somebody happy.
I mean, like if we do Fallout, surely he won't need convincing. He loves Fallout. Craze for reference. Like
I had played
it-
played Skyrim
sometimes-
a tiny bit. I hadn't done it since 19.
sometimes we want to play games with my brother,
Hello.
but to get him to agree, he wants us to play some
Oh, I
VR
forgot.
chat on stream. So we're trying to like strike a deal, I guess. Do you remember what you were doing last in Skyrim?
Yeah, I was at the Soul Care,
Really?
but yeah. But
Yep, I'm stuck here.
I had left it. I was back at the
I
castle.
cannot move.
Are you're
Oh.
stuck? You're like stuck? Can you
It will not
you,
let me
you can't
move.
jump or anything?
Hang on, let's see if I... Nope. I'm on my mount.
Hey mom, do you well, I guess you probably don't have much in the way of anything.
Mm-mm.
At some point you're gonna end up getting Frozen Gate and it would be perfect for something like this.
Hmm.
Can you roll? It almost looks like you can't go forward or anything because like you're not.
Can't go. I can't jump up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you could just port to your nearest way shrine, but I would guess it's
I
probably
can just port to one of you.
yeah. No, that'll do the same thing. It'll either take you back to Lilendril or put you at the Crystal Tower way shrine, which is somewhere over here. We're just kind of discovering stuff along the way because I don't have any of this. I'm kind of rediscovering Somerset.
Where am I? Where are you?
I love Somerset.
I think Somerset's their most successful, and that's probably why they refuse to make it free. I see them making Elsewhere free. Like, that's what I see them. Oh, it took you
I
to
see where I am.
took you to the
Oh, there you are.
Eben Stadmont, I guess. All right. You're kind of gonna go in that direction anyway.
Wow, a thieves trove.
And you might offer it to Kyle.
And I'll probably end up doing the archive a bunch. Okay. Hello.
Where's Mom?
She wasn't
Sorry,
following me, I guess.
I wasn't paying attention.
It's funny though, when you do just go like first person and stuff, you really feel like the Elder Scrolls vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Just go off the path, go first person. Especially after running around a dungeon for so long. But yeah, when I was doing the Soul Cairn for the first time, 'cause I had never done it before. I think I was doing it on a USP stream, and that was back when I was on my laptop. It was too much for my stream. On my game it played fine, but like for some reason it was just so much for my laptop that when I would stream it, it would be like a slideshow. So I couldn't be in the Soul Cairn for very long.
The scenery graphics are still amazing. The people are clunky. That you can definitely say.
The Skyrim people are clunky?
Yeah.
Oh, don't pick up Oblivion. That's.
I know.
I think what gets me about Skyrim is not. I mean, the models and everything are fine. They're good, but there's only like 5 voice actors for a huge game. That's what it feels like. And a lot of them are like, it's like, well, if you're a Nord, then why do you sound? Where's your accent? You just sound like a person. You know, like, you just sound like, I don't know, an Imperial. It's okay for like a Breton to sound like that, but it's like, I want. The Nords have accents, but not all of them. Like I look them up, I'm just like, oh wait, you're a Nord.
Hey, I could do that. One of these days.
What are we doing?
What are we
I thought
doing?
that's where
We just came from that way.
I got that way shrine. We're going north.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. From what I understand, I'm pretty sure, Craze. We're gonna use it like a trade. You know, we play VRC, and then you'll play something else, right? But like, Mom doesn't even have a set. She'd just be playing on the computer, so I don't really understand what the whole appeal of it would be. Weird, but okay. He just really likes VR. You know, I mean, like, you bring it up and he talks about it for 2 hours. He tries to get me to do everything possible in VR. He plays ESO in VR just for the bigger screen. Okay. Pilgrim Articles. Pilgrim Articles of Faith. So have you thought about if you're going to be like a healer or a tank?
You know, I don't have a problem being a tank. It doesn't bother me.
Do
But I don't know
you
what
do you have any healer characters?
Are wardens tanks?
Well, Craze told me that
Wardens are kinda
warden
healers.
heals are hot right now. That's what she told me.
Uh-huh.
If you want to be a warden heal.
Yeah, because I've got quite a few
Why did? Oh, I fell.
healing
Well, I was
abilities.
gonna say, why does it still have an arrow here by it?
Looks like we can stack.
But that's sort of your thing.
Yeah.
It's what do you mean sort of my thing? I'm on a tank right now. I mean, like if we're all flexible,
Yeah.
then who knows what can happen.
Yeah.
There's another one around here. I see. Oh, I see it, but it's. You guys see it? You guys see it? Never mind. You just followed me.
Oh.
We have to go back up to that cherry tree.
Oh, I got it.
Oh. Okay. Well then, once I get it, then we should be good
Oh, it's gone. Or at least it disappeared for me.
for you, but not for me. Okay, but we're gonna be cutting through here anyway, because this is one of the very few delves in the game to actually have an entrance and an exit, like a big tunnel, and we're gonna use that. Yep.
I guess we're done, huh?
Nope. We have to get to the other side.
Ah.
There's a bit of a trek. So when I was watching the Skyrim speedrun, they said that in their Discord they've got speedruns for, in their words, every single Elder Scrolls game, no matter how vague and obscure. So I'm wondering, like, what would online speedruns be like? Is that possible? Would they allow that?
What? Of what kind?
Online, like, would they allow an online speedrun? Would it be possible?
Oh.
Like, for one, you would choose what the goal is, right? Like, I don't know. Can you go in? Oh, I guess you can. All right. So you choose, like, do the main quest or whatever, right? Let's see how fast you can do that. But there is a problem when it comes to just doing, like, the main quest for ESO. And do you know what that is?
No.
the variable would be other players. Like, I know there's a lot of single player instances, obviously, but you're also going to have times when players make your progress significantly easier by maybe getting rid of obstacles or whatnot. And if that's the case, then therefore that's like an unreliable part of your speed run. And it kind of, I'm not sure if that would negate doing a speed run in the first place, because it would be like,
Right.
you would have a good speed run, but it's like, oh, only because you did it at 4 a.m. when no one's on the NA server, or rather it's less
Right.
populated, on a Tuesday. And it's like, so would that even be allowed? I don't know. I mean, like, I'm sure MMO speedrunning is talked about a lot, so I'd have to look it up. But they did say any of the games, so maybe there's some kind of single play. Well, I guess maybe the archive, right? If an archive would work, no players can get in there, and you could do like, how fast can you get to, like the Thoat boss 3 times or whatever. That would work, because there would be no. But it would be like, how are you building your character? Are you starting from scratch? I don't know.
Well, the thing is, with the Infinite Archive, is every time someone goes in it, it changes.
Yeah, there would be RNG, but
cannot do
RNG.
that.
Yeah,
I
same.
can't go in there.
Same. Blah. RNG in the game sense seems to be more acceptable than RNG from players, or is it? I don't know. But RNG from in a game sense is always seems to be accessible or acceptable. Like, people play Minecraft, right? They speedrun Minecraft, and that's all RNG. It's random. Are you gonna find lava? Are you not gonna find lava? And it still gets its speedruns. I just kind of assumed that the factor being other players would be a little less accepted, I guess. I don't know.
Are you looking for the Sky Shard?
No, I'm actually looking for the way out of this section, because apparently we cannot go through that door. So we have to go all the way back. That was cool. Okay, so we want to instead go north. We could grab the Sky Shard.
This is a pretty bell.
I mean, I know I'm not on my healer, but I still would recommend being first person for things like this. I think it just, I mean, like, once you understand that you're not in that much danger, it's a delve. You just go first person. Like, sure, I'm in an AoE right now, but I don't care. But I know
when we first started playing. I mean,
yeah, I couldn't get you to break out.
But I was using a sword, and I find that it's a whole different experience trying to hit things just right with the staff. It's just different and new. I've got to get sure my
Well, I mean, you got a the reticle in the center.
reticle. I got to make sure it's lined up right, and so that's different from just swinging a sword.
Here's the thing about using a staff, and same for using a bow, and honestly using any kind of projectile pretty much, is that it'll auto lock to a degree. So you don't really need to aim as well as you think you might if you were playing like Halo or something. You just kind of generally shoot in the area and it'll help.
That's interesting. That made a different sound. I was first person when I did it. The sound was different. It was a different sound. The Sky Shard.
Maybe it was just closer, so you just heard it better?
Maybe. Maybe. Okay.
You have a very Nordic name.
Yep.
But yeah, you're really taking the details when you're in first person. It can get a little bit, you know, sometimes you get turned around maybe, but it's something that I definitely appreciate the game adding because
Oh, and easy to get, swing back and forth. It's pretty nice.
yeah, it's so easy to go like first person and third person. It's a little bit I think more clunky in like the other like mainline Elder Scrolls games, but it's really easy here. Anyways, this is where the boss spawns. We're gonna wait a second. We're gonna bully this griffin in her own nest for whatever reason.
There she is.
Yeah, I didn't really check out the details. Oh, I need a taunt. What the heck? Sorry. She didn't last long anyway.
Oh, wow, that was fast.
Yeah. I didn't really check out all the details for the dungeons because, didn't want spoilers. But, so I don't really know why there's griffins there. They look like a lot of griffins.
I didn't look at it at all, so I don't know what you're talking about.
There's a lot of griffins in...
Yeah, I guess that's what you just said.
Lepsaclusa is the name of one of the dungeons, and it's like some kind of... It's like a moth priest location in Hammerfell somewhere. Yeah. So, we haven't really delved into moth priests in a while.
Yeah.
You're like, ew, moths! Gross! I mean, I barely touched one of the dungeons that came out a year ago. The orc one. I did it like 2 times maybe when it came out, and then I tried doing it on veteran. We couldn't get past the first boss, and I was worried I was gonna get yelled at, and it was getting late. That was the last time I tried it, I think. Okay, so we want to, oh, no, wait, follow me. This place is a maze. The enemies are cleared, so we should be fine.
Except for this guy.
They come back.
I got a big sword. But yeah, Arcanists have a good base taunt. I like it. Okay, so now we're back here. So, oh yeah, here it is. No wonder I didn't see it. I can search these pilgrim remains even though we don't have to. No, this
Oh boy.
looks like a
Search them
dead
over
end.
and over and over.
This looks a lot like a dead end.
Can't you go down the bridge and over to the other side?
Do you want to try?
Nope. I think we did this before and tried. I think we did the whole bet you can't.
Are you actually? He's actually. I think he's gonna try. He's getting really close.
I don't know. Are we? Did we fall last time?
Yeah, that's you're not supposed to go that way.
To be honest, though, falling wouldn't be the worst thing, because I think that we want to go to that bridge, and to get to that bridge, we need to go down and around. And I'm pretty sure if you fall off this bridge, you don't take any damage. And I have no
I'm not
idea.
sure you
I have no idea why.
can get back up the other side. So you think that you're supposed to go over this?
I think you're supposed to fall. I think you're supposed to like try to go across the bridge and then watch.
Well, you first.
Okay, fine. Look, check it. Oh no, I'm falling. I'm falling. Oh no. Oh, I took some
Why didn't
damage,
you
but I'm
jump
fine.
across?
You fell
Because
a long
you
way.
can't make it across. I knew that.
I tried.
Wait, did you actually jump? You're really hurt.
I tried to jump across.
No. You're supposed to fall. Don't try to jump.
I don't want to get her. Ah!
Oh, wow, look! Oh, you made a cool roll. That was pretty
Yeah.
neat. Anyways, we're kind of back at the beginning, which means that we didn't have to do that whole detour. But let's not talk about that. It was fun.
It's all about the journey, right?
Is she calling me filthy?
I mean, we should have done the quest. We might as well done the quest if we were gonna do all that. But what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to get to the other side of the mountain. I'm just trying to cut through the mountain. Because this is a huge mountain range. Okay, so, it's all making sense to me. Fear the triangles. Feel the power of shapes. That's pretty fun. Here we are, the other side of the mountain range. Well, that's simpler than I thought. Nice place.
Oh, put the book away, Paradon. You're sucking the fun out of this whole affair.
Who, what?
I wager I'll count more intrigues between these pages than you'll find all day.
Where are those
I think
people?
they're down below us.
Are they under a bridge? Yeah, they're under a
They
bridge.
were under-
Hopefully they're not mean to me.
Please, excuse me, but I was rather hoping to finish this next chapter of my book. I hope you understand. A good question. Hunting, ostensibly. We're to claim some dangerous beast to prove ourselves the rightful masters of these isles. An antiquated tradition. If you ask my compatriots, they will claim we are after an Indrik. But unless they're attracted to the stink of wine, I doubt we'll be seeing one today. Probably for the best. Such a majestic creature shouldn't be subjected to this.
They've been imbibing.
Books have more interesting things to say. And in the unlikely event that we do stumble across our prey, I would like to know what we are up against. At least someone is interested in learning. I read that Indriks can travel between 2 places in a flash, making them elusive targets. Expert hunters claim they're predictable prey, so it might be best to learn to anticipate their behavior. It seems the hunt must go on. Please excuse me.
You can't talk to them, and they're all. Oh, the barrel disappeared.
Yeah.
No, we can't get our own wine.
So you guys talked to them? What did they say?
I just talked to him. I couldn't
Oh.
talk to them.
Oh yeah, I just talked to him. He was at least nice to me.
Kind of a little. Oh, that was it. I mean, there was a. Then they're walking away. That was just really weird.
What?
I don't know. I mean, you talk to them and they tell their little story and then they walked off and disappeared.
Well, by
I've done
talking
that to
him,
people.
That's when you find out that Indriks can, zip zap.
I mean, I like the mundane. I'm a huge fan of the mundane here.
Yes.
There's a way shrine, Kingshaven Pass. Oh wow, I discovered it from way over here. What the heck? Okay. 5 ME.
Oh, you're taking us to this boss.
Oh, you remember,
Aye.
huh? No, I'm just gonna discover it. I'm also gonna see if
Okay.
anyone's doing it. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Someone is. Hold on. Don't. Hey, try not to be so visible. How many people do you count? Do you see?
What?
How many people over there can you see? Like, I don't want to just walk into one guy who's trying to fight 2 griffins.
1, 2.
Good enough.
It's 2.
Be careful for the AoEs. Oh, man. Be really careful for the AoEs. Alright. Putting my helmet on. Here we go.
I don't have enough soul gems to do this.
That's actually a good point. Don't die.
I didn't load up on soul gems. I wasn't expecting
Oh, now
to
we're
do
going to the
something
dark
this-
one.
Okay, I'm activating my gibbering shield. Okay, I might actually want to grab both of them right now. Come on. I am fate of 2 griffins are on me. This is Ah! I wonder if someone here is a healer. Okay, taunt, taunt. Hold on, I got the wrong one. Okay, the black one's down.
There's one flying overhead, too.
I think this is the only one we gotta really worry about.
I don't remember seeing one flying overhead. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, this is where they hang out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Great.
Look at that. I like this guy. He's like a friar or something. Look at his hair. He's got a horse.
Yeah. We did it. Wow, I'm
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
85% to 10.
Why'd they make this
I
thing
think
so
at 10
tall?
I get my bear.
You get your bear at 10?
I think so.
So it's like there is a class that I have never played, but
Oh, wait, I think I get it now. Yay.
it's not just like playing every class that can be interesting. It's also how you play a class. You're like, okay, do I want to do a tank on this class, or and also do I want to do a magic tank or a stam tank? So
I see a treasure
A lot of
chest
options.
up on top of the waterfall.
Fortunately, I didn't set my.
oh, you're right.
my,
You haven't set your what?
set my.
Ultimate.
Yeah. Hold on.
A chest on top of the waterfall. Usually you think that it would be like behind. There you go. There it is. Oh, I just looked back over and he's over there like he teleported. Hi.
He's Brand. He's just bored.
Hmm.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing over there?
Sorry.
I was getting the treasure chest.
Okay. War griffins are gonna be this way. Well, I'm actually gonna sell.
Am I ever happy to see you? I don't get a lot of customers out here.
Oh, I don't need to sell. What the heck? Oh, maybe I haven't been marking as junk. Nope, I have not.
If you want a thieves trove, there's one right over here.
Starting to wish I decided to do that.
Why don't you come get it anyway?
Yeah.
You're like the devil on my shoulder. Who's it gonna hurt? Come and get it anyway. Okay, hold on.
Never know when one of those geysers will spring up. Better make sure you're prepared.
Okay, coming. Oh wow. You're way over here. I'm pretty sure there's a quest somewhere in Somerset that we have not done on our mains. I'd like to see if they add more, but they're probably gonna add the base game. Well, I just got the Thieves Guild skill line.
Well, you know.
I am now a thief because of that. What have you done to me?
You're increasing your talent. You're now more hireable.
Okay, Griffin Airy is over here. It's really high up. You gotta be really careful though, because there's probably... Yep, there's a griffin. I can see Aradon from here. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Okay, so I've discovered that. Let me know when you guys have.
Yeah. It
Discovered what?
discovered it. I'm sure you discovered watch.
Yeah, you've discovered everything. Okay, let's try not to make... Oh, gosh, I don't want to go through here. The griffins are going to be so mad. I don't want to take off the griffins. So we're just going to loop around. Okay, so we want to head south. You get a good view from here.
Miri just said, "Didn't those idiots ever learn how to run properly?" I don't know who
Who's
she
she
was
talking about?
to. I don't know.
Yeah.
I noticed that your bear kind of goes.
She calling us idiots? Is she like?
I have no idea.
I don't think so. Well, here. Yeah, I don't know.
It's the first time I've heard that.
How so?
Those idiots
Quick
ever
quiz.
learn to run
How often
properly?
does she use the term idiot?
Not very often.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look up UESP online Miri Alendis. I'm gonna search for the word idiot. Nothing's coming up.
She's never said it before.
Nothing's coming up. What? Let's use the word run. Well, sorry. What was the quote again?
Something about, didn't those idiots ever learn to run properly?
Okay, so I mean, like,
Strange thing to say.
yeah, I don't.
That's a griffin. I don't want to.
I don't know. Cause like, let's do properly.
Another thieves trove, and it's here.
I gotta admit, we've got nothing.
That's
I'm down here by the.
Are you sure it was
Beverly
her?
Brook. It had to be her. There's no other.
No. Wait. We passed by someone else.
Are you gonna get this thieves trove?
Keep your eyes on it. I recall walking by a quest giver,
Oh, wow.
Miranrel. Hello, Miranrel.
Those idiots ever learn how to run properly?
Yeah, it was her.
Oh,
Alright. I'm heading back.
that's what she
fine.
said.
She can stay in the group.
Yeah, Miranrel was probably talking about... I mean, she's you know, she's an elf. She's got the accent. Also, that means that you haven't done that quest on this character, so maybe I should just keep that in mind. Okay.
Right down here, there's a thieves trove. Two without even trying. And
Yeah,
they're both
that's
here.
true. That's true. Might spare me the archive. I probably could have gotten 2 or maybe even 3 at this point. If
I think later in the week, like now, it's gonna start toning down because the first day everybody was trying to buy them. And I think they're kind of winding down.
You
I
missed.
found a few I had
Thank you for the lurk.
before just running around. But what I did with Mom is I just kind of started in one area and I would go look at the ones, try to find ones that were further away from way shrines and stuff. And so it was amazing sometimes. It took a long time to get there and it was gone.
Yeah, but you're right, because now that it's the weekend, everyone's going to be playing more and finding them, and the number's going to
Well,
go down drastically.
I think like during the week it was people were
Do you have this?
in the beginning.
No.
Oh, no, I don't. This is where I thought we were going to be going.
Have this what?
Oh.
The entrance is really small and unassuming. Yeah. If we had more time, I'd definitely go in there. As it is, We'll go down to Shimmerine, which isn't too terribly far.
Okay, he's over here, so he has run off without us.
Eldbur Ruins. There's Shimmerine down there. Just have to get back on the road.
You walked into the Crypt of Hearts?
This is
And
Duchess
survived?
Fluffy Face.
I don't believe it.
Oh, hang on. Hear another Thestro.
Oh.
I do not have this one.
So do you want it?
Well, do you want it or?
Give it to
I'll be
her.
fine.
Okay. Well, I heard it as I was running by. I was like,
Shimmerine's a good city to just kind of hang out in because it's not very crowded. It's very relaxing.
hi.
Hello. Lilindrill's also nice. It's tighter. Got more of like an alleyway kind of a build, but am I doing? Okay, yeah, we're doing the right thing. We're just gonna make our first left. This is like Russafell. This is where they grow a lot of their grapes and stuff for wines. Oh wait, hold on. It says that there's a sky shard over there.
Oh, it's down there. Heck.
Yeah. You gotta get messy. This is deeper than I thought it was. Ah!
What?
Oh, there's someone over here. Here, we just want to go down to Shimmerine. We're just kind of gonna go off the path a bit. chest.
I'm coming. I was looking for a resource.
You could grab that, Mom. You could take it. Right from him.
I don't have that one either. I helped her find thieves' tropes. Hello, Mr. Dog.
Fleabag is his name.
Yep, Fleabag.
Seeking a sip of fine Russifeld red? Prepare for disappointment.
We made the shimmering. That took a while, but we did.
Let the cat fight those monsters. The island sprung a leak. Run!
I didn't discover that way shrine because I think shimmering is the way shrine that it gives you by default.
Yes.
So.
That's where I always go to. Alright.
We gotta turn stuff in.
Oh, that's right.
Not here.
We'll just way shrine to Alinor. Otherwise, we would have to make a
Run
journey all the way across.
yeah.
We would go to the other side of the island. Ugh. That was so weird, though, being like, that's not documented. That line from Miri is not documented. I was like, that's weird, because we've got, you know, an entire archive of everything she's ever said. Yep.
Well, sorry.
I could never.
That's fine. The NPC, she was kind of hidden. She was by a tree.
This one fails to understand.
Do you
Well,
have,
notice
One
it.
must
do you have like
be a
captions
handful.
on, by the way? Like,
Holding
that,
boxes?
because I have like captions that appear.
levy is imposed
Yes,
on
I do,
any
but
shipments
they
don't
that are due
always-
for commercial resale,
And sometimes I get a caption and I
as
don't hear
designated by
they don't say the
proclamation of the proxy queen.
line.
Right, I think like for companions it's different, but I have it so that everything that everyone says pretty much is logged in my chat. What the heck was it?
Who's that?
Gunshots, I guess?
That was.
That's kind of sounds close.
Probably on the other side of the park area.
I don't hear it anymore.
No, they gotta reload.
Ah, right. Well, I'm leaning away from my window.
Yeah. Okay. GG.
GG.
Alright, well, I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow you're doing stream or...
Probably. I see myself doing like 5 to 6.
Okay. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Alright, night.
Night. Bye.
Alright, yep. Thank you. Had a good time.
Same.
Tomorrow.
See ya.
Have a good night. Love you.
Night. Love you too.
Bye.
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 Okay. So, let me leave the call. Yeah, ain't nothing like hearing gunshots at midnight. That was really close. I don't know if you guys picked up on it, because I don't know. They were just downstairs, so they were hearing it like in real life. They weren't hearing it on my mic, so. Alright, so, let me see. What do we got here for endeavors? Anchor? Okay. 10 containers. Improve items. I might go to clouds for the improvement. For the containers, I'm gonna go, say, to Neen. So it's been cold here, for us at least. Thank you for the pets. Huh, I haven't done the... I guess I haven't done the Vardenfell story on this character. I generally like to do it to level up characters. Alright, here we are. Oh, I can't go in on this character. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should just change the clouds really quick. I'll go to Vivek. You'd rather have our cold? Well, you got to consider that my work has me go out in it. I think that, you know, the cold isn't bad now, because I'm in my room and I've got a little heater that turns my room into a sauna. But, like, when I have to go out and work in it, you know, I'm not in it constantly, but I am in it a lot.
Please, someone, we need help.
But it should be getting warmer next week. Which is good. But I mean, like, it was so icy that I had to take yesterday off. And that's why I streamed yesterday. That doesn't happen to me. It's never happened at this job before. In fact, I don't think it's ever happened, period, at any job I've ever worked at. So, yeah. The wind makes our cold that much more crappy. Yeah, the wind makes it worse. I, like, definitely, like, recently, when I've been out in it, I'm just like, oh my god, it feels so cold, but then you check the temperature, it's like, oh, it's not really that cold. It's because of the wind. So, but yeah. I did get to take a day off, which was nice. And then when I came back to work, it was a Friday, and that's chill. It's weird. I literally, like, after the stream ended, I, like, went to sleep, and I slept for, like, I don't know. I slept for, I don't know when I woke up, but it was probably, like, 7 hours or something. When I meant to sleep for 2, which just keeps happening. And then I was up for, like, an hour or 2 hours. And I went back to sleep. I think I slept like a total of maybe 11 hours or something. And I have no idea why. And I've still got like dark rings around my eyes. They've got such good loading screen art. Okay, going on clouds, so I can go in there. I could try, like, whistles, I suppose, but... Okay, so now... Oh hey, would you look at that? Finish research. Okay, I could loot, Dark Anchor, improve. Easy. Anyway, so yeah, 2 dungeons have been announced. Which is nice, because they really weren't that clear about us getting dungeons. It was just kind of like, oh, we've got I think they said like a relatively normal quarter 1. I'm like, okay, well, that usually means dungeons, but you could just say that dungeons are coming. Because a lot of people were confused about like whether or not we were even going to get dungeons. But they, apparently so. The dungeons that we are getting are only for ESO Plus users at launch. That means that you can only play them if you have an active sub. It's a little bit worrying that they are going in that direction. But we'll see what becomes of it. It doesn't affect me any, because I just always play with a sub. But, you know, the ESO sub always seemed like at least your choice. And if you do that, it kind of seems less like a choice now. Of the 2 dungeons, I'm most interested in Lepsaclusa. Hold on. I don't really know what else about Lepsaclusa we know, aside from the fact that there's Moth Priests there and an Elder Scroll is under attack, and it's like, okay, well, you know, it's kind of odd how few times an Elder Scroll even comes up when it comes into play. I mean, the franchise is called The Elder Scrolls, and we see Elder Scrolls so rarely. So it's kind of neat that, you know, we're getting that. And also just anything Moth Priest related is pretty fun. So that's Lepsaclusa, and I'm pretty sure that's like the more, I think, involved of the 2. It sounded like it. Because it sounded like it had like extra bosses as well. Now, Moth Priests, essentially, you know, they read the Elder Scrolls and they, like, try to translate them, try to tell what they're saying and their prophecies and whatnot, but obviously in doing so, they start to lose their sight. They start to go blind over time, because that is the price that they pay for reading them. Now, what the heck? Noobs. He's level 20, though. He's not that new. You expect that behavior from, like, a level 3. He isn't really fighting them, though. He's just trying to survive, which, you know, I admire. So he must have done something he just didn't want to do. Alright, you guys done playing? You're done playing. Okay. Yeah, well, I admire him not trying to kill them, because he could have easily killed them. Not the guard, though. Anyway, so, when it comes to reading an Elder Scroll, there's some misunderstandings about it. Because a lot of times, like, if you see an Elder Scroll, people will make a joke about, oh, don't look at it. If you look at it, you're going to go blind. But really, though, if you're reading an Elder Scroll, you kind of need a certain amount of actual training. Because if you're perceiving a scroll and you don't know what anything means, you're just seeing symbols and all that, squiggles and whatnot, there's nothing that's really going to happen to you because you don't understand any of it, right? It only matters how much you are able to gather from what you're reading. That's what starts to take a toll on you. So, there's a book about the various levels of, like, knowledge and impact that a scroll can have on a person. I don't remember the name of it, though. There's 2 of the books, and they sound really similar. It's, like, called... they both say, like, Effects of the Scrolls or something. I don't remember what they're called, but I read it in Skyrim. Oh, my inventory's full. So that's why moth priests are very affected, and they're slowly affected because they're just kind of acquiring knowledge from the scrolls over time. And the scrolls don't necessarily have definite futures. What they read is basically like, here's what could happen, which I don't really know how helpful that is. Like, here's a possible future, like, okay, yeah, that could happen. Like, I don't need another scroll to tell me that, I just need my anxiety. But I'm sure there's more they can extrapolate from those things. The Dwemer had a very interesting way of dealing with Elder Scrolls. At least a specific group of Dwemer. I don't really know if all of them did this, but the Dwemer were kind of like super intelligent, and they were like, well, if you like read an Elder Scroll with your eyes and understand, would it be different than if we converted the data onto a lexicon and then got the data a different way? And apparently, I don't really know what kind of effect that had on them or not. I don't know if they ever actually read their lexicon. But it seemed whatever kind of file conversion they did seemed to help. Despite the fact that it isn't the actual, like, looking at the paper that drives you crazy. Or blind, rather. Whatever the book is, I don't think it's in ESO, at least not yet. Oh, let's improve an item. That's what I came here for. Let's just kind of make a dagger and then improve it. Like a level 2. And then improve. Iron dagger. Make it fine. Okay. I'll just sell it for 11 gold. Okay, so let's see. It might be like, it's not an accounting of the scrolls, I don't think, but it might be an accounting. Let me see. An accounting of the scrolls. If it's not an accounting, then it's the sister book. Quintus Neravelis. Okay, now this is the one that's just about the numbers of scrolls. So let's instead look at what else Quinta... Well, no, he didn't write anything else. Okay, then where is the dang book? No. Oh, here we are. Oh, you know it did... No, I don't think this is it, but this is... Because this is Septimus. No, this is Septimus. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know how to find it. Let's see here. I'm gonna go to the Elder Scrolls page and then scroll down. So let's look at the references and see if I can find the book in references. Oh, here we are. Effects of the Elder Scrolls by Justinius Polonius. There it is. Okay, so this is... Oh, it is an ESO. Is it? Do I have it? I love this book. Effects of the Elder Scrolls. I do not have it. I bet it's in the Imperial City somewhere. Anyway, I like this book a lot. So it basically goes into, like, these groups, right? He kind of puts them together as the Naifs, the Unguarded Intellects, Mediated Understanding, and Illuminated Understanding. Those are the 4 sects he has for people who are reading the scrolls. So, for example, we're going to read really quick. We're going to read the first group, the Naifs. For one who has received no training in the history or nature of the Elder Scrolls, the scroll itself is effectively inert. No prophecy can be scribed, nor knowledge obtained. While the scroll will not impart learning or... While the scroll will not impart learning to the uninformed, nor will it afflict them in any adverse fashion, visually the scroll will appear to be awash in odd lettering and symbols. Those who know their astronomy often claim to recognize constellations in the patterns and connections, but such conjecture is impossible to further investigate, since the very nature of the study necessitates unlearned subjects. So that's going to be like the standard person, right? Your everyday Joe who reads an Elder Scroll. They just see a bunch of squiggles, and it doesn't really affect them. But those, for people who actually like start to recognize things and understand things, it starts to have more of an effect. You know, you're going to start losing your sight, people go mad, things like that. But I'm just kind of... Because there's a lot of people that think that just by, like, straight up looking at one, something's gonna happen to you. But it's kind of about, being able to take in the data. Though it does make one wonder how the Dwemer putting it on a lexicon would affect that process. If the Dwemer are just kind of receiving the same data through different means, maybe the lexicon is able to somehow translate the data in a more applicable font or some way that they can take in the information without going crazy. I don't know. But it could be that they never even had a chance to use it. I don't remember. You know what, let's go to Aradon. It's also said that there's not really a definite number of Elder Scrolls. They kind of number in and out. I believe in the accounting of the scrolls, it's referenced that, you know, at one point, one perceives 15, and then when they come back, there's like 50 or something. I don't know if there's any kind of method of which sometimes scrolls do not continuously phase in and out, as there's been many, many static scrolls. For example, the ones you see like in Skyrim and ESO, those are being rather static, or maybe they just flex in and out over a larger period of time. I don't know, but it's at least been stated that does happen. And I believe that was written by a Moth priest, so... I'm not the brightest when it comes to moth priests. But I do know that they utilize those Ancestor Silk Moths, the Ancestor Moths, to read through scrolls. The Moths, like, carry, I believe, some form of, like, memories or souls of other mortals. That would explain why they're called Ancestor Moths. But what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to pull up the UESP article. Okay, here we are. By time-honored tradition, the Empire only allowed priests of the cult of the Ancestor Moth to read from the scrolls, while younger members cared for the elders as they gradually and irreparably lost their sight. The ritual of the Ancestor Moth is one method of reading an Elder Scroll. According to the cult of the Ancestor Moth, mortal souls are the Aedric essence at the core of every mortal's existence. They can be likened to the wings of a butterfly, scaled and full of vessels which become filled with the experiences of mortal existence. It's said that upon death, a process of dissipation whereby some of these acclimated contents disperse. The essences, or phyrons, or will to peace, are believed to retain a connection to both the grand fabric of creation and to all aspects of the soul in all their destinations. Yeah, this term here, Phyron, it's like FJYRON. Is it like Gyron? Is that like Nordic? Vagiron. No. I'm just gonna say Gyron. Definitely a heavy piece.
That's never a dull moment.
He's like, that's it, never a dull moment. Everyone's here either for the Endeavor or for EXP. I used to just kind of sit outside this and grind.
I forged you in the soul fire of Cold Harbor to prove your worth.
I like how he took so long to talk. I just kind of harvest and then come back.
I am patient, but not that patient.
Ah! Okay, let's get out of here.
Always worth stocking up.
Deal with it. Okay. So, let's kind of back up for a second. So, it's said to hear that, like, Ancestor Moths are able to carry these, like, essences of the actual souls of people, I suppose. So, it's basically, I mean, I don't know, I'm kind of getting like a Force vibe. They're like, it's like connected to just creation and all its aspects. Thus, because all aspects of a soul remain connected, tapping into the gyrons allows one who knows how to receive the erudition of the ancestors, knowledge and guidance from beyond mortality, from the existence beyond the present and the past and the known world where time is irrelevant, thus allowing one to glimpse the cosmic tapestry and its threads. So being able to, like, tap into this crazy essence that's carried by these moths is very important. Obviously, you can see why someone would go crazy tapping into this. The ancestor moths of the order are said to imbibe the gyrons, described by some of the memories of the dead, becoming animated by the gyrons of the ancestor spirits, shepherding the wisdom and passing it through the generations. Thus, their trilling forms a sort of primal augur, which allows the Order to read and interpret the contents of the Elder Scrolls, which contain the knowledge said to exceed even the gods. There's a lot of sources for that there. So it's like the sound that the mods make. It says they're trilling. The moth cult monks use the special cleansing bowls to remove impurities from their fingers before, during, and after they read the Elder Scrolls. This leaves a residue in the bowls that has been suggested to be an ethereal residue that could deaden their fingers like the scrolls deaden their eyes. So, really quick, do you guys remember how I said, if you look at an Elder Scroll, nothing will happen to you if you don't know how to read one? Fair warning, I'm about to pull up a picture of an Elder Scrolls contents. If anyone here who's watching knows how to read an Elder Scroll, I would advise, like, tapping out or something. Alright, here we go. This is an Elder Scroll. This is what one can look like if you open it up. And so, yeah, as you can see here, here's kind of like the constellations. Some people might be able to recognize some constellations. You've got large ovals with little tiny marks inside, and crazy lettering in the back. Who knows what any of these say? And larger, more complex letterings in circles, spread out and almost interlinked like larger constellations. Pretty crazy. But yeah, I'm not the most well versed in terms of understanding the Moth Priests, because as you can tell, it's a pretty heavy subject. But kind of hoping that they go more into it when it comes to this new dungeon, and they don't just kind of go, "We're Moth Priests, get the Elder Scroll before someone else does." I'd like a little bit more chatter, you know. Also, attacking Moth Priests is so lame. Like, what kind of meanie do you have to be to attack a bunch of, like, people who are losing their vision? Like, what? They can't do anything. I mean, you think the Moth Priests would have, like, a special guard or something? You know, like the Order of the Lamp for the Mages Guild. Like, how are the Moth Priests going to defend themselves? They can't see very well. I don't know. I'd be interested to see if this dungeon shines a light on that. I have to improve 2 items, not 1. I thought it was... That was one. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Okay then. This person's going for a. They're just going for a what? Faninuel. This might be their first character. I don't know. They're level 18. I don't know though. Those markings, I don't recognize them. I like how the clan view is just kind of like, walk, 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 stop. Walk, 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 stop. Oh, I don't know if I want to get involved in that. Do we know where, well, of course we know where this new dungeon is going to be, because I actually do not know. I just assumed it was going to be, Hughes Bane, but I did not quite get that information. So let's see. Lepsiclusa, it doesn't say here. I could pull up the stream, I guess. I could do that. Okay, no. That's a featured clip. Is this from, yeah, this is from QuakeCon. This is like the day that I went there. I didn't get to see that though, but it's because you need an actual ticket. And I was going to the ESO meetup. Alright, so this, I wanna see the Lepsiclusa portion. And that is apparently somewhere around here. Okay, this must be it. Like, the start of it is here, I think. No? Oh, hey, it is in Hughes Bane. And, oh, interesting. Okay. Huh, but, like, where is that supposed to lead, you know? I wonder. It's like, I'm guessing it's probably a boat of some kind. Let's unmute.
Patience. Okay. So, this next dungeon been able to kind of pop up. It is.
Okay. Okay, so it says that it's a small island. It says, Orpheum the Tactician has a quote here. He's like, "Caution, that's your advice? It's a small island filled with blind priests and warrior monks." Okay, so there are warrior monks there. So focus on remaining hidden, that they haven't fought anyone in living memory. How much trouble could they be? So, just really quick.
It is. It's underground, actually. The idea is it goes underground, and they built this keep kind of underneath Cyrodiil. So that's where they've been able to kind of pop up in different parts of Cyrodiil.
I think he's talking about the Exile Redoubt, so.
That's cool. People are really eager to see the item sets. If you want to take a break and show those now. Otherwise, we can wait till the end.
Patience.
Okay.
Patience.
So this next dungeon is Lep Seclusa. So we talked about the last one was dealt with a family that had some hardships because of the war in Cyrodiil, the Three Banners War. This one's a little bit different. Lep Seclusa there was a former battlefield emperor named Orpheon the Tactician, and he became disillusioned with the war, so he deserted the Three Banners War. And what he did was he gathered an army of deserters from all of the alliances to come and help him out. And they have found the location of an Elder Scroll on this island of Lep Seclusa.
They're really into the idea of deserters, like evil deserters. I don't know why. They've been really interested in it lately. They're like with the Dark Company, and both these dungeons have to do with, like, I don't know. Interesting. Well, I guess I don't know about the first dungeon. I don't really know all that much about it. I think they're kidnapping people instead of, like, hiring deserters, but
that's protected by monks and a moth priest, and they're going to go assault it, take the Elder Scroll, and then bring about destruction. So you're going to have to stop them as we get here. So you reach this one from Hughesbane, Abba's Landing specifically. There's a boat in Abba's Landing that you can take, and it'll take you to this island because it's off the coast.
Hey, it actually opens.
We've gone to the secluded.
Okay, so we're not gonna actually, watch this, but why do I hear violence? Okay, so this must be the Moz priest. It sounds like there's only one. I don't know. Sister Shana Nerine. But yeah, so I guess Orpheon used to be, like, he said, like, former emperor, so, like, was he someone that actually won the emperor title and then lost it? That happens in Cyrodiil all the time. They showed their retexturing and stuff of the base game zones. They're like, look, we're gonna polish off some ships and whatnot. Look at this guy. I like him. Now, it should be said that none of these dungeons have anything to do with content releasing, in the future. They're kind of their own standalone stories. So, it can't be like an implication for anything coming in the future. Oh, there goes my bag.
Can't even hear myself think here.
I never encountered that problem chart because I have absolutely no thoughts. Nothing happens up there. Time to see if they fixed, that thing I reported. Probably not. I reported it like so long ago. Nope. Wait. Nope. Still broken. Come on, guys. I reported this. And one of the devs was like, where is this? And I was like, it's in the Hall of the Dead in Solitude. And they were like, thanks. And I also put in the report. And it's still the same. All they have to do is move a couple NPCs, or at least just kind of, you know, have you select this. I mean, this guy isn't really in the way. Just have you select that, because I mean, come on. This is clearly RK. Look. RK. And I mean, like, you have Sabinus here too. I mean, it's RK. But here's the issue, I guess, is that I think the issue is that they try to lean more towards the traditional Nordic gods. So you would have, for example, this is going to be Stune, right? And it's Stendar, but it's Stune for them, right? Because that's just culturally how it is. And then you'd have Kine right here, and then Mara is the same, but like, you know, those kinds of things. So the thing is, though, you can't really have RK. RK's not part of the Nordic pantheon. He doesn't have a space. Except he does, sort of. The spot that RK kind of has in the old Nord pantheon is Orki, right? But Orki is not seen as, like, a good god. Orki is kind of seen as, like, a problem instead of, like, something more venerated in the other faiths. They blame Orki for, like, you know, their shorter lifespans compared to the elves, for example. He's still, like, you know, he's still very death-focused, but there's not really a positive vibe. So I think that might have been an issue they ran into, maybe? I don't know. But I still think that something should be done. I wouldn't mind if it was just straight up RK, because as you know, if you've ever played Skyrim, you know that the Divines in Skyrim by that time are pretty much just your standard imperialized 9 Divines, but a lot's changed in 1,000 years since, like, ESO and Skyrim. Like, you know, you have the entire Septim dynasty, right, has come and gone by the time of those 2 games between each other. And that's huge. The influence of the Septim dynasty was massive. I mean, it's no wonder that things are a little bit different when it comes to religion in Skyrim. You've got Nords in Skyrim calling out to Akatosh and stuff like that. But in ESO, I mean, granted, like, sure, the Empire's had its reaches a lot of places, but it seems like the Nords at this point are still kind of, you know, they have their old names for their gods, and they're still pretty confused about the whole Akatosh thing. So it's a little bit of a different vibe. So if this was Skyrim, I think it'd be easier to just kind of make this RK, right? I don't really know about now, though. I don't know, we'll see. I put in a report. I think it was the Lore Master that responded to me about it when I posted about it.
Have a passion for alchemy? Be a part of my exciting research.
Hold up there, young blood.
Because, I mean, like, I've talked about this recently, I think, but the Nordic perception of Alduin is kind of hard to understand, because when the 8 Divines were being made, right, like back in like the first era, 200, whatever, that was really early, and the Nords, they had been, I think, in Skyrim for probably, I'd say 1,500, 2,000 years, maybe, at that point, probably. And so they had situated themselves there for a while, and they assisted in the Slave Rebellion. And when it came time to name the new gods for the whole new empire thing that was just starting, Alessia, was like, well, here's the names of the gods that have been watching over us, and she added some Nordic representation, to kind of appease the Nords. So she added Julianos, which is in the Nordic culture Junal, so it's just kind of the same god, different name. And she also added Akatosh, but not for the Nords. It was mostly because the Needs had, they had their Akatosh. I'm gonna assume as probably a leftover influence from the Aelids. So the Nords were kind of confused by this because in Nordic culture, dragons aren't that great. And you can take a wild guess why. The answer is the Dragon War, and also just even if it wasn't the Dragon War, in their culture, the dragon is associated with Alduin, and Alduin is obviously said to end all things. So pretty much, if the Imperials are like, hey, yeah, we worship this time dragon, essentially the Nords are like, oh, okay. You're worshiping Alduin, like you freaks. It's kind of like devil worship to them, and it was very unsettling. But they did get Lorkhan added, right? So that's sure, and I'm sure that made them happy. And so they settled, but a lot of them were just so confused about this whole dragon thing. Because while the Imperials are obsessed with Akatosh, the Nords are like, Alduin's the bad guy. And then over time, it seems to, Alduin and Akatosh were kind of seen as different beings. Alduin being like, a descendant, a child of Akatosh instead. And then Alduin shows up. And it's like, okay, well, then you have to fight him. I should play Skyrim again on stream. Yeah, we wouldn't have Julianos if it wasn't for the Nords, because, no, I can't think of another religion that has Julianos. Junal was kind of exclusive to their culture, so... And Junal, honestly, what's interesting is that Junal was kind of not that popular in Nordic culture by that time. Nords had become more rough and tumble. They were more interested in the blade and roughing it in the wilds instead of focusing on things like math and magic. So he kind of became not popular. And honestly, Junal probably would have just faded into obscurity if it wasn't for Alessia being like, who's ready for Junal 2? Electric Boogaloo. My sandwich exploded. Give me a second. So my friend, Imperial Knowledge, you might have seen him on YouTube. He did a video recently about Nords and their religion. And he came to me, wanted my input on some things. Which really surprised me, because I don't get people asking me lore questions very often at all. Well, it wasn't really lore questions, because Imperial Knowledge is not, he's I would say he's smarter than me, but it's more like I don't generally get people approaching me for any kind of lore topic, not just questions, but also like, what are your thoughts on this? That's not really a question, right? It's more like, what are your insights? So, anything kind of in that general sphere. I don't have it happen a lot. But if I do, that's good for all parties, because it's like, well, if I'm not an expert on it, then maybe we can talk about it until I am, you know? But I think that I really enjoy Elder Scrolls like theology a lot, and a big reason for that is kind of just finding patterns and non-patterns between the cultures, and like what are their perceptions of different gods, and like some cultures, you know, they don't have that god, other cultures do, they just have their own version of it, and you know, different, like in some cultures, what is literally the best god ever is kind of like on the exact opposite end of the spectrum. In another culture, you know, it's in a lot of fantasy worlds, all the cultures are kind of on the same page of, unless you want to do like, there's like a demon or something that a race follows, and they're like, this is actually the best, and it's obvious to the reader, to the player, that, you know, that's a demon. I'm talking more nuanced, where it's like, the perception of Lorkhan is the best example, I think, where, you know, Lorkhan is kind of at the center of all these religions, this trickster deity, and for, like, say, if you want to grab like the most opposite, I'd say like probably the Reachmen and then the Altmer, because like the Altmer, they see Lorkhan as literally the worst because he's the reason why they're separated from their divine spark. They're pretty much stranded super far from home, and it's his fault, right? To the Reachmen, they love being here, right? They're like, he made this place for us. It's because of him. So literally, both cultures see the same story. Well, basically, I mean, obviously there's differences, but they see the same general story, and they have different perspectives on it. But like, neither of them really feel like one's unethical, right? I mean, like, I can see why an Altmer might feel that way. And then you can also appreciate that the Reachmen are happy that they have what they have, right? It's not like there's a right or a wrong that feels so obvious, and I like that nuance. There's a lot of good stuff in Reach culture that ESO brought to the forefront. Because, like, you play Skyrim, and, like, sure, Skyrim has the Forsworn, but it's like the Forsworn are just kind of this, like, singular faction, and they don't even have accents. They just kind of sound like Imperials. So, honestly, they just kind of, like, look like Imperials that dressed up in, like, deer hide. And it seems just... I don't know. It's like... That's just a culture at the time. But the Reach has so much more to give, right? And I'm glad that ESO, like, hyper-fixated on that.
too far. I need hardy adventurers to assist me in helping the clans of the Reach. I'm willing to pay if you can complete the task at hand. I need someone willing to brave the ruins of Briar Rock. A Reach clan known as the Thornroot have taken warriors from a rival clan, the Wildblood, there. The Wildblood doubt their clanmates survive, but they still have a task they need help with. Each of their captured warriors carried a talisman with them. They would be of no value to the Thornroot, but they hold significant value to the Wildblood. They'd like the talismans returned, if possible. Think you can find a few of them? Watch yourself out there. More than one adventurer has underestimated the dangers of the Reach. The Reach folk on the whole worship the Daedra. They pay homage to their favorite prince, who they refer to as Great Spirits. From what I gather, the Wildblood clan honors Hersey. They do so in the form of talismans they carry with them. Each warrior is responsible for crafting their own talisman, and thus it is unique to that person and their family. It represents the relationship between hunter and prey, and is deeply personal to their beliefs about life and death. Correct. I don't know what becomes of the spirits of Reach folk who die away from their clan, but to the Wildblood, it seems those talismans are an important part of guiding their loved one's spirit home. Bring them back if you can find them.
Finally, someone who looks strong enough to actually...
Do I look strong? Look at these noodle arms. Actually, you know what? Let's block there. This is, this DLC is gonna be 5 years old this year. I really appreciate all the detail that went into it. Mark Hart's looks great. You can see Skyhaven, which is pretty cool. You can't go in it, obviously. If you could, though, you would see prophecies of the future that have yet to pass. You know? Literally, if you were to, like, to actually break in there, you'd be able to, like, see, the Oblivion Crisis, Jagar Tharn. But no, I can't get in there because I'm not a Dragonborn. I probably should have taken this road. This Dwemer style is superior to the other Dwemer style. That's just a fact.
Useful. Hold on to that.
So I think that we might actually maybe see Skyrim again this year.
You could brew something nice with that.
Maybe. I am definitely nowhere near sure about any kind of partial zone release. I know I've talked about it a lot. A lot, but I mean, they have not said that they are going to be releasing any type of zone this year. And that's just a fact. They have said, however, that they are releasing zone-based content. But, like, I don't know if that means a new zone or what. So, I think that phrasing it as zone-based content definitely gives the implication that there's some form of zone. So, if there will be, I think that it would be best if hopes should be, there's not going to be a chapter, so you would probably think that we would be getting like maybe a quarter or a half of a zone in the very last season of this year. That's what I think is going to happen, because they're waiting way too long to, you know, let us know about what's coming. And I think I mean, with chapters, they spent around 6 months brewing up their hype time, right? So if they wait 6 months for hype time and they announce it in April, that's quarter 4, and there's no quarters anymore, so I guess it would be the next season, like the last season of the year. So I see them in April probably saying, hey, we're giving you a piece of Skyrim. And it won't be that, it'll be like Lower Craglorn, right? It won't be, maybe they're gonna add stuff over time, like trials maybe, or whatnot, as time goes on. But I see them probably doing it in the last update of the year. So that being said, I see them giving us content. You know, they're going to give us content aside from that. So, like, the seasons for, like, in the summer or whatever, they're probably going to drop some extra quest lines for us to do, keep us busy. Golden Pursuits to keep us busy, like a kid with an iPad, you know.
And down they go.
But I'm just guessing Skyrim. And my reasoning is that I think Skyrim would make a good zone to go half and half on, but it's also because the anniversary is next year. And so if they want to do half this year, they will do half next year. But for all we know, it's going to be a quarter. You know? If they wanna like release like a zone, like half a zone and then another half, and then like pepper it with stuff like Craglorn, I am all for that, to be honest. Because I wouldn't mind a busier zone, like maybe like group delves and trials, maybe multiple trials over time would be kind of nice. I think that could be cool. I don't really mind things being released in pieces. I just want them released, right? If that makes sense. I want to, like, know that something is coming and when. But yeah, I'm just saying that because I feel like a lot of people don't quite know the game plan, or they're not quite in the loop. The reason I bring that up is because I saw people reacting to the season, or to the quarter 1 release stream before it came out, and they were like, "Oh, geez, I sure hope, you know, a DLC zone is announced." And so I was thinking, a lot of people don't know how different things are going to be now. And I think that, I'm sure a lot of good ESO content creators have made sure that people know. Even though I don't really watch content creators. Well, not on YouTube or anything. But I'm pretty sure I'm an Elder Scrolls Online content creator, but I'm not quite positive at this point. But I am saying that, like, I feel like it would be best to temper our expectations for whatever happens in April. Because, I mean, we're getting the dungeons in March, like March 10th for PC, I believe, and it's like a month after that, we're gonna hear about whatever is coming in the global reveal stream. Do you guys think this means no more cinematics? That's kind of sad. I don't want to. I like the cinematics a lot. I mean, I guess because I'm just saying because it's like if we make it akin to Craglorn, there was no Craglorn cinematic. But this direction does mean that ESO will last longer, assuming that the player base doesn't tank. Because, for example, every zone that someone could think of, they could probably chop in half and then release in quarters, or rather halves, maybe quarters. I don't know, but for example, like, if Skyrim was two halves, then it would be half in 2025, half in 2026, right? That is 2 years, and Skyrim is done at that point, right? And then let's say they decide to do Black Marsh, right? Like that big area in Black Marsh. Let's say 2027, 2028, right? That is 4 years. Skyrim and Black Marsh is 4 years. Let's say they want to do the Shivering Isles. Shivering Isles, you know, I forgot where we're at, 2029, 2030, I forgot what number I was at. But, right, you see where I'm going. And then Central Elsewhere, right here. Central Elsewhere, they could easily cut into halves. Granted, it would be massive when you click on it. It's very small on the map. But, like, they could do halves here, right? And have, like, Corinth and Alabaster and stuff. And that could be a pretty good zone. I mean, a lot of Khajiit content. Everyone likes Khajiit. And that's 2 years. So, I mean, it sounds good from a longevity standpoint. I think that's all probably on their minds. And then by the time that, you know, because, like, yeah, because each one could be 2 years, right? And I gave, like, 4 options. So that's 8 years. And then they could go back to Morrowind. They could even, maybe even release these 2 pieces of Morrowind or something. I don't know. I'm just brainstorming, and that's obviously not even touching Hammerfell. By that time, Elder Scrolls 6 is probably will have been released, and they could do something in Hammerfell once this weird embargo is lifted or whatever. So, just me brainstorming. And obviously, though, in between all these releases, we might get stuff like extra quests and trials and stuff. And honestly, I'd kind of like to see more trials, but I don't want to work Finn too hard. I mean, he worked so hard, man. And he was like, that stream that I was just watching. He was sick, you know, and he still wanted to do it. He was a little bit out of it, but he still wanted to do the dungeon reveal stream for everybody. But yeah, he does like dungeon and trials, from what I understand. And I believe he has been, you know, this entire time. 10 years. Come April, you know, it'll be 11. He's been doing a lot of dungeons and a lot of trials. So I'm not saying it as, like, someone that's really entitled. I'm just saying it would be cool to see it, like, you know, like Craglorn. More trials in, like, one singular zone. swear, where is this last talisman? Oh, wait. Oh, it says it's below. I know riders is like the last thing they need, right? I mean, riders are probably pretty easy to get, maybe? I don't really know how the process works. But, it's kind of like when I did, oh, holy shit, ow! When I did, like, fan game development, everyone wanted to be like a concept artist, you know, because it was like, everyone liked to draw, but no one wanted to be a programmer, and no one wanted to be a modeler, right? Everyone just kind of wanted to draw. But writing for the Elder Scrolls is definitely harder than just writing, right? You know, you got to make sure you got all these boxes checked off. So it's not easy, and that's kind of what I get intimidated at, the idea of writing anything Elder Scrolls, even fan stuff. You know, even stuff that's like, obviously I'm just doing this as a fan because I'm sitting there thinking, I want to make sure that this feels right, you know? But I'd like to do it. I've had some ideas for books that I've been wanting to write. Things that could kind of iron out some stuff. But, you know, everyone does. I am just a person. Like, I wanted to write a book on,
Watch your pockets.
I wanted to write a book on, like, the differences between Aradon and Somerset architectural styles, and why that might be. Give, like, a historian's, theory, maybe, or whatnot. I like architecture a bunch.
Looks like I'm in need. I don't know much yet, but
Same.
Do you now? The report's in.
I also appreciate ESO giving a more nuanced look at Namira. Because if you just like play the mainline games, Namira just kind of seems like one of the less interesting Daedric princes. And it's kind of weird for me to get into the mindset of how people perceive her, because I'm more used to ESO than, like, you know, playing Morrowind or... Yeah, I started with Skyrim, but even so, you know, by the time that I was playing a bunch of Skyrim, I wasn't even aware of who she was. Picks all pockets! Hi! Wow. Shit is going down. Okay, what pike are we focusing on? This one? Sorry, Sharp. No, you're good, you're good. Holy shit. I got you! Oh, look at that!
Should have crossed over instead of crossing.
That was pretty clever, Sharp. I will give you that. I still got like an hour on my food. Can't believe that. Okay. Oh, is that all the pikes down? Look at that. Hi, Darklight. How you doing? Ow. Oh my god. Really? Embarrassing. Nope, moving. You're a little sleepy? I'll probably believe he's sleepy, despite sleeping like 13 hours.
How can you survive the ritual? How can you stand against our storms?
Hold on. Ah, shoot. No. That's all jumbled now.
Unnatural witch stories. Nothing but reach stories, mark my words. I don't think we're the first to camp here.
Cabbage biscuits. Balmora cabbage biscuits. No, hold on. Sorry, Faz.
On the hunt.
I remember, like, I would like sit here for like 5 hours grinding Harrow Storms.
Let's get it done.
That's gonna be like 4 years in the spring, I think, or summer. There's the Throne of the World, by the way. At least that's what I'm assuming it is. Yeah, that's basically right. The Greybeards are up there. Parthenax is up there. I don't really think Parthenax is going to show up.
Been on the lookout for that.
You know, the stone for Snowthroat has never really been discerned. I'm sure there's a lot of theories, but I could never really get a hold of it. Because, well, I'll just walk. Snowthroat is a tower, right? So, the Throne of the World is one of the towers, like White Gold, the Crystal Tower, Red Mountain. It's one of those. But no one really knows what the stone is, because every tower has a stone. And some towers, they become defunct when, like, the stone is gone. For example, White Gold Tower is now defunct because its stone is gone. As of, like, you know, as of, like, Skyrim. But I don't know how you would, like, say, make Snowthroat defunct. I don't know how you would make Greensap defunct. But I kind of see them knocking out Greensap between ESO, or sorry, between Skyrim and Elder Scrolls 6. Unless they want to take you to Valenwood, I don't know. But I mean, they knocked out the Crystal Tower, right? I mean, if you read what's it called? It was on the tip of my tongue. What is the name of the book called? Rising Threat. It might be a series of books, but there is a book about the, you know, rising and radicalization of the Thalmor. You can read it in Skyrim. And in that book, it talks about how the Crystal Tower, you know, was knocked over by, you know, Dagon's forces during the Oblivion Crisis. So it's gone. And, you know, you don't get to see that or anything. It's just kind of like, that just happens off screen, basically. So, I mean, it could happen. Like, something could happen to Valenwood. There might be a few things that, you know, happen that are pretty big that we just only read about when Elder Scrolls 6 happens. Because, I mean, like, also, for example, Vivec City explodes, you know, it's like, oh my god. Though, of course, I think that was in the Gregory Keyes novels before Skyrim officially released. I think so? Also, I learned, even though I've never actually read the Gregory Keyes novels, which I intend to, I know stuff about them, right? Like last week had a lore fact about it, but I've never actually read it. There's 2 of them. But I learned yesterday that in one of them, it makes a comment about how White Gold was built to be similar to Adamantine. Someone told me that ESO wrote that. But Gregory Keyes, those books came out before I think even Skyrim released. You know? Granted, ESO was in development, maybe, so I guess maybe it was just them preparing, I suppose. But technically it was released. It was mentioned before ESO came out. But yeah, the Aylids did make White Gold to look like Adamantine. It's never explicitly said, but I kind of like to theorize that Adamantine does look slightly different to kind of highlight the fact that, you know, mortals don't really have that divine spark, and they can't really create something as divine as the gods can. So their attempt is something that looks similar, but not quite the same. That's just my perception, though. But yeah, like Red Mountain. Red Mountain was a tower, but it's defunct now. Can you guess what the stone for Red Mountain was? If you said the Heart of Lorkhan, give yourself a pat on the back. So, kind of the question is, what happens when all the towers go off? Because the towers are essentially kind of perceived as like pillars holding up everything, right? And if these pillars are falling apart and there's only like some left, what happens when there's none left? Because I mean, like, as we look at it over time, like the events of Morrowind knocked out Red Mountain, the events of Oblivion knocked out White Gold. The Numidium was a tower, but it's gone. So the events of Daggerfall knocked out Walkbrass. Skyrim, again, we don't know what Skyrim's stone is. Some people have even assumed that it's more metaphysical than actual, like, a physical thing. So I can't really say what might have happened. I don't know. Some people had said that, like, I think some people said it was the Time Wound or something, and the Time Wound closed or whatever. I don't know if it's the Time Wound, but also I don't think the Time Wound closed. I don't think we have evidence of that. But it would be interesting if that's what it would be, if the wound would be a stone. But if it did close, then that would render Snowthroat defunct. Right, so that leaves us with Orichalc, which is like said to have sunk or whatnot. So it's kind of implied that one is gone. So we're just gonna assume that one's gone. We don't really even know where Orichalc was. And then we have Greensap, and we have Adamantine, and I think that's it, right? So Greensap is, as you can probably assume, it's like a tower in Valenwood. It's kind of like Greensap, from what I understand, even though I am probably the weakest at Bosmeri lore, it's more like every Grotwood, I think, kind of. It's like every Grotwood is technically the same thing, so they're all kind of the same tower. I'm not entirely sure, but if we just assume that all the Grotwoods together do form Greensap, between Skyrim and Elder Scrolls 6, they could probably knock that out. Because, I mean, think about it. The stone of Greensap is like the perchance acorn, right? And a perchance acorn, I think every Grotwood tree has an acorn. They can be rendered moot, right? Like in Eldenroot, this big tree that, you go to, that is a Grotwood oak. These things move, right? But this thing isn't moving. It just kind of stays still. The reason for that is because Anumaril, this Aelid who screws everything up, he's got quite the legacy. When he moved down to Valenwood after the Alessian Slave Rebellion, he screwed with this tower. And he messed it up. He turned the perchance acorn into a definite acorn, thus grounding it completely. And I don't know if that renders Greensap moot, if that happens to every tree. But if it, happens to, say, Falinesti, then I don't know. So I could have sworn I even heard something about Felonesti, like, settling down. Let me check that really quick, because was that, like, in the Elder Scrolls Cookbook or something? Like, the new one? And that one is modern. So let's see here. Felonesti's Return, Third Empire... Blah, blah, blah. No, it doesn't really... I don't see anything. There, let's do Felonesti Elder Scrolls Cookbook. I think they let you look at it as like a preview. Yeah, it's volume 2, so I'm gonna click on volume 2 and I'm gonna see if they show it. Come on. Witchmother's Party Punch. Blah, just let me see it. Because I swear I swear I read it recently. Okay, let's see. Is this it? Wait, I think I found it. I need to read through this more. Oh my goodness. It's actually showing me a lot for some reason. Oh, there's an Argonian cook. He seems nice. Here we are. The Felonesti Forbidden Fruit. There is nothing as fantastic to an imaginative child than Felonesti, a walking city of leaf and branch, roving Valenwood, disappearing and reappearing throughout history. I couldn't resist seeking it for myself in Valenwood. Records speak of the city as truth, not just myth. But I could not track Felonesti's whereabouts to a current location. Okay, so in like the 4th era, so this person can't seem to find Felonesti. I did, however, learn how to make this delicious recipe, which you may be surprised to learn has Bosmeri origins, considering its green contents. While reading about Felonesti, I learned that many of its inhabitants would break the Green Pact, supplementing their meat diets with veggies. I do wonder if breaking the pact could have something to do with the city's disappearance. And that's a whole can of worms right there. It's like, I mean, maybe this recipe could have its roots in the Recollection or something. I don't know. It's an interesting thought. We'll see if we get Felonesti in the ESO. But yeah, it doesn't say anything about it settling down. So maybe Felonesti is okay so far. But I'm just saying, hypothetically, this would be a way for it to kind of go moot. That is all to say. There's one more tower, and that's it. And that is Adamant. I definitely see Elder Scrolls 6 like knocking out green sap in some way between like the lines, and then focusing on Adamant as like the last tower, you know, and you're like trying to maybe protect the last tower. I don't know, but I always like the idea of Elder Scrolls 6 Adamant personally, but I don't know. It is kind of replicating where Daggerfall took place, so not really sure. That is to say, there is a very popular theory, which I'm going to call the Thalmor Tower Disruption Theory. And a lot of people think that the Thalmor are trying to actively disrupt the towers, you know? Like guiding events to disrupt everything. They just kind of like, they think that maybe disabling the towers might return them to divinity. That's basically all speculation. They've never said anything of the sort. But, I think it would make a fun plot. But who knows if they're even going to have the Thalmor again, right? So the question is, well, would it return them to their divine roots? And the answer, I firmly believe, is no. I think that all the science kind of points towards instead Mundus falling into oblivion, and kind of becoming, you know, basically just like a broken apocalyptic version of itself. Which is kind of what I speculate happened to Fargrave.
Let's see what you're made of.
Really wish you guys could get my reviving barrier. That'd be really nice. Alright, Banner. Didn't make it. Let's go. We gotta get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Okay, we'll be able to. If we didn't get them all, we'll be able to continue on in a second. When she summons them again. Holy shit, that took a lot out of me. Wow, we're kind of getting our asses kicked here. Wow, I can't. Does that cancel my magicka? No, that's weird. I couldn't dash when I was in there. Oh, you know what? It was silencing me. Ooh, that's cool. Ow. Okay, we're back with these things. Good job, good job. Go next, go next, go next. Oh, they're just running, aren't they? They're just running. Come on, come on. We're not gonna make it out! Shit. Oh, no. Is it literally called Big Bang? No. I was trying to be cool. Look where that got me. Ow. There we go. Could have done without the embarrassment. Sharp is literally like skill issue. We just destroy this essence of chaos and he's like skill issue.
Better overstocked than under. You know what that's good for? Ah, you'll figure it out.
Can't find my way back up there.
Clans die, you know. I once belonged to a clan that got killed by another. Their witches did something to me. Used me in a ritual with the others they captured. I've not been the same since that day. Everything
Who starts a conversation like that?
duller.
Hmm.
I fight to still the screams. It's the screams, you know, that stay with you. But any time I smell blood, I hear them again.
Oh.
You won't catch me near the haunted stones of Markarth and Ardcarrick, a crude despot, just as the
Sounds like you're already haunted, bro.
I'll face what's out here on my feet instead of kneeling for a would-be king behind stone walls.
I got water. I'm all out of soda.
Good to get stocked up.
Like I said, I've been so parched lately. Oh, this isn't the right way. if that's that tower, I think like the hag is there later on. Then, okay, there is Skyhaven, so I want to head this way. Okay, so that is Ragnvald. Please, thank you for the raid! Hello, people. What were you doing? Were you playing football? Hello.
None of these weak strangers could face a true leech challenge.
Granite Archive bosses. Ah, back in the archive. You know what? I should have been doing that. I'm gonna have to do it later. I can't decide if I'm gonna do thief troves or bosses. Imagine what they're gonna have us be doing with the pursuit.
The Wayward Guardians, huh? Arana spoke highly of you.
Got to the very end. It was so close. Wait, the end of the end? The end of the Infinite Archive?
Guardians could use that sort of bravery. If you would aid us. The Dwarven Guardians that roam the grounds of Artzant in Blackreach contain gemstones. Our shamans claim these gems possess powerful enchantments that we can use against our enemies. Unfortunately, our warriors are no match for these machines. Unless you think this task is beyond you, I have no one else to entrust it to. Descend into Blackreach and dismantle the dwarven constructs that guard the library of Artzant. Gather the gemstones from the wreckage and bring them to me. Be careful out there.
Not the end, but like to the main boss lady. Like you're so close to beating her. Okay, so was that like, have you beaten her before?
Only that our shamans have need of them. Their work is beyond my understanding. I trust them to help arm and protect the Wayward Guardians. Every gemstone you retrieve will give us a better chance against the Grey Host. I know little of the Deep Folk. Their ways are as strange to me as their runes. The place has been whispered about by our shamans and lore keepers since before you discovered it. But it was nothing more than a legend.
Tonight was the furthest you've gotten? I'm kind of the same. I can't seem to beat her by myself.
We're still the same rebels we were before the defense of Markarth. Wayward Guardians is the name the people have given us. You know, Arana found me after a skirmish with the Nords. I was victorious, but suffered a festering wound that had grown foul. Yes, I was dying. I prepared to end my suffering when Arana touched my hand. She said my name was Kinley, that my story was not meant to end that day. After that, the rest is a blur. All fire and chanting and poultices. Arana had healed me. Arana asks nothing of me. She put a sword in my hand and gave me a choice. I could leave freely, or I could fight alongside her to defend the Reach. I serve my homeland and all free folk of the Reach.
It's possible for you? Just goofed at the last minute? Well, best of luck next time.
Our enemies surround us, waiting in the dark. Remind them that the Reach still has its defenders.
I am not great at the archive. But I do like doing it. I think my best runs have been off stream. I don't know if it's like stream stress. I don't really get that though, so. I think I beat Thoat with Trivia Night once. I don't usually take clouds in the archive unless I'm barely going in there for like an endeavor, or if I'm assisting someone that needs heals. The great lore master of the trivia himself. Yes. I actually managed to do it. I'm pretty sure. I think that I feel more confident on whistles though, at any of my DPS. There's something about jabbing. Yeah, Wardens have a lot of good heal abilities. And also the tanky abilities.
Better overstart than under. Good eye.
All right. I'm guessing you guys got soul gems or Aetherium or something. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? I got myself a Thorax. Each one of you guys should have a gemstone. Then you ran a couple dungeons on Hollow 1 and Falkreath. Hold. Falkreath can be tough. Grovel! Oh wait, hold on, I already got all mine. I don't need to get any more. Okay, well I can't do any scrying down here, but I can, check. I'm guessing it's just going to be the Reach. So I'll go ahead and scry for these before going on break. I think I'll probably rev up some Halo. But I do have two leads. One lead is for the Velothi Mage Amulet. The other is for the thorax. Still don't have that beetle. Cannot wait for the beetle. Trying to get Wayward Guardian motifs. I wouldn't mind, but I'm mostly just kind of doing this to do it. I'm just vibing. I'm vibing between lore talks. Alright, so let's turn this in. Yup. I tell you, for some reason my mouse is so sensitive lately. I don't know why.
I was worried you might not return this time. I was a fool to doubt you. You were victorious.
Yeah, kinda.
Just holding these gemstones makes me feel uneasy. Like there's something deep inside them that wishes to be free. Then, I am no shaman. Thank you. We appreciate the risks you undertake on our behalf. But this small token shows our appreciation. We do our jobs. The common folk of the Reach never need to know about the threats that
I always like hearing his voice. Maybe that's why I do these. For his voice.
Return later, and I'll have a threat for you to deal with.
Are you just kind of hanging out in Skingrad? I like to go to the Temple of Julianos and just kind of vibe in there. It's usually very quiet, not because, you know, players don't generally have reason to go in. Ah, crap, no page. Oh well. I don't know where the other one wants me to go. I'm gonna guess somewhere in Morrowind. Ardenir is a really cool dude. You'd have the Waking Flame motif with seals. How many seals is that? $4,000. I got 6,500. Though I think I would prefer to go for something that I can't collect in game. So I don't know. I guess I should look at these again. The mint swamp jelly is nice. Let's see, did I miss anything that I really wanted in these? This is pretty creepy. On your mark, get set, go! Arachnophobia, this one's creepy. Egg scramble. I like this one a lot. I like to use this one. I'm a big Meridia fan. Aurora Knight. pretty sweet. Gloomspore stuff is pretty cool. I do have the staff. Big day if you're a fan of mushrooms. Normally you'd agree, but you don't think you grind out the pages out anytime soon. Yeah. Or you could buy them, but they're probably, you know, really expensive. Oh wait, this is Azadal? This is like Azadal lore? Azadal made these? Seeking to meld fire with fungi, Azadal created the first ember mold warhorse formed from char morals, often used in stews. This mount can light a rider's way through the darkest winter nights. Holland Grey Cloak. These are all by Holland. One of Azadal's experiments involved creating an ideal wolf mount for dangerous forests and caverns. This fungiflare wolf has a vicious temperament by design and nature. Fungiflare mushrooms are lethal. Azadal made the snow caps of Zero glow. The centerpiece of this is unsettling feline mount. Prized by spelunkers, this luminescent mount can light up the darkest caverns without making a sound. Azadal, honestly, it doesn't surprise me that he would end up making weird shit, because it's said that he just got so ridiculously powerful he just kept leveling up. And he didn't even really know what to do with himself. He was like, I need to do more and more and more and more. Grey Cloak. Isn't there a Grey Cloak in Skyrim? Maybe you're thinking of the Greybeards? When I hear Grey Cloak, honestly, I think of the Psijics. But I don't think this guy's a Psijic.
Building up a staff. Good thing.
There might be a Grey Cloak in Skyrim that I just don't remember.
You there.
Oh.
I challenge you.
Nah. Because I would win, and that... that's someone else. I don't think you want to die by clouds. Hello. No. Anyway, though, for reference, Azadal is a dragon priest. And I recently fought him for the first time playing Skyrim.
We hide a long way out here for this. I guess it's not so bad.
Well, yes, but also no thanks. I think it'd just be no thanks. Unless someone's trying to kill him, he would not want to kill somebody. Even if they were like, please kill me.
You know what that is.
I mean, it's Skyrim. Everyone's obsessed with death. It shouldn't take long for someone to come along and give you a good one, you know? Alright, let's see. Like the old orc in Skyrim. Yeah, orcs are obsessed with dying well. Nords want to die in battle too. Every time you see the guy, I'm like, I could, but I don't want to. Like, I could, you know, put in a word somewhere nearby, you know. I can give you a recommendation of someone who might want to kill you. Then there was that guy in Vastir that I posted on Twitter the other day. where I was like, it was this guy who was like, you know, if you want to spar, I'm your man, but you're gonna need to, you know, pay for drinks because I'm not about to get beat up for free. And I'm like, this guy's smart. Wait, that was the last piece? Really? I did it? After over 4 years. I have it. The beetle is mine. I remember going through, was it Bethar Zell or something? I was going through there with my brother, trying to grind out pieces. And, like, he was getting lead after lead after lead, like, and I wasn't getting a single thing. And I was getting, like, I was so annoyed. But I finally put it together. I have my little beetle. Gabriel Bentley. The shafts here seem to connect to a central frame. Something ovoid and squat from the looks of it. Animunculi mimic organic shapes more often than not. So what could this be? An insect of some kind? Difficult to tell. I think it's a beetle. It's a scarab. Ah! 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 The beetle is yours! Ambler. Some adventurers call animunculi like these nuisances since they get underfoot easily. Some who prefer constructed companions recommend the dwarven scarab over any other type, stating that not only are they pleasing to the eye, but also neat as a pin. Look at you. You're so small. You're so small. You're such a small boy. Look at him click. You know what? That's what I'm gonna call you. You are Click. Because A, it's a fitting name, and 2, I'm a Bionicle fan. A and 2, I know my alphabet. Well, that is a, that's a good way to end any ESO portion of the stream. Do I still have this buff? For 3 minutes. Look at him, look at his little, look at him flutter. Wait. Look at him flutter! He flutters so fast. He like spreads his little, that's adorable. So like he'll run and he'll have it out, and then like if he has to run really, really fast, he'll start flying. Look at them just kind of look at they're both like watching the same things. Is this a dragon mound? Dragon mound. If there wasn't anything left for the dragons to bury, then would Alduin still be able to, like, bring them back?
Useful. Hold on to that.
Oh, my apologies. I was lost in thought. You see, I thought... No, never mind. Have we met before? Gods above, how can the Raven Watch ever trust me with more assignments with a memory like mine? Right. Melina Castle, at your service. I belong to House Ravenwatch. Do you remember? Lord Verandis Ravenwatch.
I don't remember if I have encountered her before.
Who seek a peaceful coexistence between our kind and mortals. We tried to stop any of our kind that upset that balance. Oh, I guess I just blurted out that I'm a vampire. I'm good though, I swear.
I had no idea.
Having a bit of a crisis. I could use advice. I joined the Raven Watch to make a difference for vampires and mortals. But all I do is deliver messages, supplies. I may be younger than the others, but should I ask to get more important tasks?
Like, I don't know. You didn't know there were more members of Ravenwatch? Yeah. I haven't been to their castle in a while. But I recall seeing a few people around there. Because I mean, like, Fëanorian wasn't originally... You don't meet him in Rivenspire. Fëanorian was made for, you know, the Dark Heart of Skyrim storyline, so they added him. I don't know if they added Cassel or if she was already there. I don't recall. Yeah, I don't know how many members there are of Ravenwatch. Wouldn't surprise me if it was pretty big.
I don't know. Do I leave the Raven Watch? No.
No, I would not recommend that.
I can't give up on my dream of making a difference. It's just too hard. Seeing such a big gap between what you want to do and your actual day-to-day. I tried telling myself that, but it helps to hear someone else say it. I'll do my duty, but won't lose sight of why I joined the Raven Watch. I'm glad I bumped into you. You give good advice.
Okay, so let's see. How many members of House Ravenwatch are there? Let's see. I don't see a list. I wish we had a list. Well, here say it's a known members: Adusadaro, Gwendis, Fëanorian, Melina Cassel, Cathod. And that's the list. Obviously, Verandis. It wouldn't be surprising if like more showed up, you know.
Not particularly. Those vampires and werewolves calling themselves the Grey Host, well, they aren't the same as the Grey Host from history. If you just think like a vampire, you know how to avoid their attention.
I mean, some of them are. I'm actually not sure how many are or how many aren't. But good luck. Okay. So, I'm probably going to go on break, and when I'm back, going to do some Halo Infinite. I'm thinking about, oh wait, here's the worst DPS ever. It doesn't look like me, though. Oh shoot. I'm gonna, maybe do some Marvel Rivals for the first time this weekend. I don't really know when, because I think we're planning Baldur's Gate for tomorrow. So maybe after that, it'll be ESO, Baldur's Gate, maybe Rivals. I mean, like, it's been a while since we did Baldur's Gate. We're always just, like, poking at it every now and then. We used to play it, like, 2 or 3 times a week. I guess mostly 2. But we would play it every week. And then we started to slow down. And I stopped, like, begging people to play, because I don't like begging people to do anything. If I beg people to play, then, like... If you beg someone to do an activity, then you ruin the entire purpose of the activity, which is for them to enjoy it. Because obviously it's like, if they don't want to do it, they probably won't enjoy it. Maybe they will, but you know, it's a risk. So I don't generally like poking people to do stuff. Alright, so I will be back after the break. Give me a bit. I'm back. Yeah, I don't know how that happened with the title. I do not know. Let me check to see if that's how I wrote it in my list. No, it's not. How did I do that? Because I do have a whole list. Hmm. Have you tried the golden sriracha Doritos? They're very good. No, I have not. I haven't picked up Doritos in a while. I need to get back to the store. That does sound good, though. Golden sriracha. I'm actually going through my Twitter notifications because I haven't done that all day. That reminds you of the sauce McDonald's used to have a long time ago that was limited time. The Szechuan sauce? Do I want to be part of this? What do they have for this one? Is this a... Okay, this is an armor coating skin at least. It's okay. It's very... very... MLG. The helmet is pretty cool, and this is a multi. Anything multi, I'm a fan of that. I can get behind that. Let me see the other. No, this is like a Korean chili sauce. Okay, so let's see Snowbound. What did Snowbound have? Warpaint. This is pretty cool though. And this one's also multi. So you know what, I'm gonna stay with this for now. Wait. Wait. Oh, my bad. Sorry, my bad. I don't know why it's not casting. There we go. Sorry. I see. Thank you. It seems that I'm not aware of when they did it, but they must have done it a while ago and I just had no idea. I just never picked up on it. They must have just changed how they do passes at some point, and I just never picked up that they did it. So it looks like the way they do passes is it's all like free if you do it when it's live, and then if you want to pick it up when it's passed, then you have to pay. That's what it looks like they're doing now. Maybe they've been doing it for a while and I just never noticed, because I had only wanted the current pass. So it's like, I could get all this if I played until level 20, but like if the next pass comes out, which is in like 24 days, and I do not finish this, I would have to pay to pick it back up. That is pretty rough. I was not aware of that. But it makes sense. It was only a matter of time until they would do something like that, right? That's what I mean, like, that's how I felt. I was like, how long could they really do this? And they kept changing the passes. They made them smaller, little bursts, and I was like, yeah, because Infinite, when it released, they were like, hey, we're doing passes differently, guys. I bet you're used to FOMO. Well, guess what? We won't do FOMO. And everyone was like, wow, that's super cool of you. And I was sitting there thinking, guys, there's a reason why free-to-play live service games do FOMO. And you're going to find out. And it looks like they found out. Because you can't just not do FOMO or you're not getting any money. Because if you have a battle pass and you can just leave it forever, I mean, like, well, okay, sorry, no, let me go back. I guess if you buy it once, you can keep it, right? But they started doing free ones, so I guess it's better to, I guess it's more fair to say these free ones you can do within a limited time, and then if you don't finish, you pay. So I guess it is, it's still FOMO, but you don't have to pay for the initial, which is good. So instead of people buying passes, they instead depend on FOMO to pay and the passes to keep the player base bumping upwards. And then they get money from their shareholders. I guess that makes more sense. Because I did buy those first passes. They weren't free. And I'm just remembering that just now. So, yeah. I guess this is fair. I guess it's fair, but they are smaller. These passes are like a fourth of the size. They are significantly smaller than they were when Infinite first released. They were huge back in the day. Now they're like 20 levels. So, we'll see how well it does for them. It's still a different type of pass. So we'll see. I take it back then. Now that I'm thinking about it more, I think it's still a good system. I do kind of wish the passes were bigger, but if the passes were too large, then no one would finish them. If the passes were way too large, then no one would even bother trying to do a free pass, because they would be like, there's no way I'm getting to the ultimate reward. If it's a 20 is pretty good. Right? It's not like too easy, but it's definitely not too hard. Okay, alright, 343. I think it's a decent technique. It's funny how many things that I learn just by saying them out loud. So the smaller pass cuts out all the fluff and things people don't want. Yeah, even though a lot of it does kind of seem to be like currency. I guess the currency is okay, but I'm mostly doing it for the final one. The final one is the best. I mean, it's just a cool helmet. But I'll grind for a cool helmet, you know. I like me a cool helmet. Wait, please tell me this isn't tactical. Oh wait, no, hold on. I'm doing big group. That's right. That's why it took so long to load. I haven't done big group in a very, 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 very long time. It did. I don't think it used to stream well because that would be on my laptop. But now I am on a, you know, a beefy PC. I'm sitting here streaming at 1080p, right, and playing a big team battle, and I doubt my stream is suffering at all. Mine. Ah, crap. I need to fall off. Fall off. I gotta remember the fall off. Where is he? Come on. Can I get him? Can I get him? Can I get him? Can I get him? Oh my god! 1080p weather. Hey, over here. Yeah, that's right. It's me. Okay, I'm out. I'm gonna die. They are pissed. They are pissed. Sorry, he looked AFK there for a second. I don't like killing AFK players, but I couldn't tell. This guy's name is Overcast Pigeon. And it's like if some show tried to have Weather Dragon, but they like didn't have the rights. They're like trying to parody me. Oh my god. Ah, it's taking too long. You do not see me. You do not see me. Take out the skewer! Do it! It's like Fall Guys and Stumble Guys. Yep. How many points do we have to get before that thing fires? Oh, they've got a rocket launcher. Hold on, they've got a rocket launcher. Got him! He's gonna try to pick up stuff. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Kill assist. Can I have the sniper, please? Can I have the sniper, please? Can I have the sniper, please? Please, 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 please. Nice. I should actually probably pick this one up because I want probably a sharpshooting weapon. And like a mid-range weapon. Oh my god! Ah, shit. You mentioned football earlier. You do have a couple matches to watch later today. Well, I hope they go well. No. Yes. Got one more shot on this thing. Gotta make it count. You saw nothing. I mean, that looked like a good shot. It looked like a good shot. Oh! Crap. What was in it? I couldn't see. Your team's winter break is officially over. It's now time to get to business and kick a ball.
Power weapons incoming. Power weapons on the field.
I'm not really interested in taking that Wraith. I feel way too out in the open. Someone with a sword! He's got a sword! He's got a sword! Okay. Now I've got a sword. Holy shit. Ah, I can't see! The question is, what can I do with the sword? Someone was here. Someone is here! Son of a fucking... Why did it have to be a rocket launcher, man? My sword! I got an assist. Can I... Where's that sniper? Is the sniper available? Can I have the sniper? I used a rocket launcher. I want the sniper though, so I'm gonna wait here for... Ah! Oh. You scared me. Come on, 15 more seconds. Just let me have it. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. Yeah. Yes. Well, I clipped him. Yeah, okay. I'll take it. I just... Too many shots, though, but I'll take it. Sorry. Kind of puts a... No! No! It went right through the shield! I was like... He hit me and I was completely not focused. And then he hit me again. I like lost my focus. Don't take it, don't take it, don't take it, don't take it. Please, 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 please.
The enemy is about to prevail. Do not allow them.
Okay. I have it back. Well, it fired. Come on, give me someone, give me something. What are they pointing out? The Wraith? Oh. I can't see! Man, there's just so much cover.
Fighting at a distance is just the best.
5 minutes remaining.
Power weapons available.
I'm doing my part.
Obtained. Please be careful.
Come on. These things used to lock on back in the day. Okay. We're gonna lose, but I'm gonna lose with dignity. No, I want these.
Spike grenades acquired.
You show too much of your face. Fine. Are you kidding me? Get back here. Get back here. I'm not done with you. Thank you. Oh, this thing's out of ammo. All my weapons are out of ammo. Every single one of them. I've only got nades.
Just wasn't enough that time.
Oh, man. What was I at? Hey, I'm in second. Not bad. That guy is a literal Halo. He reached Halo. Oh, that's a nice sight. Same map. Don't we have more of these?
Enemy flag carrier revealed.
Returning the flag. Come on. No, he had a Gatling. What the heck? Sin Yet is a nightmare.
Power weapons available.
I don't know who that guy is, but let's see. Yeah, he's a nightmare. Oh my god. What the hell? Hey! He's at like 28 kills. What the heck? How? Sinjot committed a killtrocity. Oh my god, I was a total backfill. What the hell? 28 kills. What was going on with that guy? Was he cheating? I don't even know if I got to see him. Okay. Yeah, I think it was a backfill. Banish morale improver. Morale improver. Hey, a different map! A different map! Oh! I haven't been on this map in a while. I'm not even sure if this is the map that I'm thinking of. Is this a different one? Have they added one? I mean, I haven't been doing big team battle in a long time. This might be another map. Hey, do you know if this map is new? I just asked you a question, man! Thank you. Yeah, this is a new map, or at least it's one that I have not done, because I haven't done big team battle in a while. Right. I don't know where to go.
Enemy has your flag. Enemy flag carrier revealed.
Okay, I've got a grapple. Okay, I'm kind of getting like Behemoth vibes. Shit! No, I had a shotgun. I need to learn the layout. Oh hey, I'm grappling again. Okay, so let's see what I think of this map. I got kind of stuck for a while. Is it easy to get stuck in these areas, or is it easy to get out? I don't know. Okay, I'm in another one of those areas. Alright, getting out seems pretty easy. But it's also easy to fall, so you gotta be careful. But I don't even know, like, where... Let's see, the flag is in here. Hi. Why'd it have to be a needler? What the heck? I don't know where I'm going. This almost seems like a bad place to have one of these. It's like, how do I... Ugh! Holy shit, it's the red base. Ah! Hi. Ah, shit, I'm dead. They're gonna throw nades. Kill me! Oh, shit! They assassinated me. I'm going right for that flag. Directly. I spend enough time goofing around, I have to, like, be the hero. Ah! Ah! What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. Could there be, like, a warning sign that there's, like, a grav lift there, please? Like a bright yellow diamond with a stick figure flying through the air or something, please? No, 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 no. God, don't. Shit! I don't quite have it in me to lay down. I'm just kind of... I'm like dead in the water, but not in the water. I am the exact opposite as I was last round. I am doing nothing. I am showing absolutely nothing. All right, man. Take me to the bad guys. I'll. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. No, I don't want to drive. No. I don't want to drive. I don't even know where I'm going. Can you drive? All right. Take me to glory. Let's go. Glory. Ah! Holy shit! He's got a gravity hammer! Is this what glory feels like?
The enemy has your flag.
We got a mangler. Hey, is that the guy? I think that's the guy. I hate the guy. Okay, I'm already dead. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, well, we do have a point. No thanks to me. It's so hard to traverse. Ah! I forgot about the freaking...
Enemy returned their flag.
Well, at least I didn't get a point. I was trying to fly through the air and, like, land. I was trying to, like, push forward at the exact time to go through the hole in the wall, but that did not work out. Okay, that is the third time I've let that happen to me. Ah! Is this the same guy? Did I... Well, if it was the same guy, I was the one to kill him. Wait, no, the other guy did die. Still, though.
Enemy captured the flag.
Okay, now that's not good. Because we were doing really well, at least having 1 point in the lead. Why does it always have to be rocket launchers and gravity hammers? Why can't you guys just have something normal? Ah! I've been disintegrated. Alright, if you, hey, can I get in the back? Yeah! We should have a team. We should have a team for our... We should have, like, a team name. Okay, well, we should have a duo name. Oh, are you shitting me? Get out! Oh my god! That was too funny for me to be mad. Okay, I've got a Hydra. Ah, hold on! Did you just teabag on that guy? In Halo? I can't believe it.
Remaining.
Can we have a little longer? Where? What? Where? How? What is going on? Okay, I have a sniper now. I'm gonna, like, help from a long ways away. I'm gonna send some messages from a long ways away. Don't exactly have the best sight lines.
Enemy returns their flag.
It was a gamble. No! Oh! Oh wait, this could actually help a lot. It did help a lot. I don't know if I want to take that. Because, like, if I take that, then... Okay, yeah, let someone else do it. Because I've got a sniper. I could actually be useful. Oh my god! What? I don't even know what happens to me half the time in these things. Hey, we got a point, we got a point! And I got a kill. That is my second, I suppose. Hey, does anyone want a sword? No? 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 Okay.
So careful with that thing. Drop the shot. Love take.
Holy shit. Holy shit. How am I still alive after that? I'm just running out in the open. I'm out of everything. Well, I'm out of grapple. Out of my, my special thing. Come on. No! I was hoping you wouldn't see me. You must have heard me with his big cat ears. Well, Overcast Pigeon is here. He probably knows this map better than I do, though. Yeah, I can see why it's called Fortitude.
Power weapons on the way.
Never thought I'd tread out a heat wave, but
1 minute remaining.
just give me something, Halo gods. Oh, shit! Holy shit! He was right there. He could have hugged me. And he chose to shoot me. I do enjoy using those. Hey! Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, no, no. No. No! I didn't even win that fight! I'm so bad! I'm at the bottom of the list! Oh man, I'm so ashamed. Wait, did we win? No, we won, didn't we? Yeah, we did. But still, I was at the bottom of the list. That's all I really care about, because it's like, oh yeah, I can get carried. Like, oh, it's a victory. But I'm at the bottom of the list. It's like, that means that I didn't do a good job. It's very likely because I was just, you know, new to the map, maybe.
Slayer.
Slayer.
Move fast and kill faster.
Insolence Heavens. Insolence Heavens? What a name.
In my sights.
it's very open, very open. Like I could get shot out of the sky at any second. Yep. I'm gonna hoof it. Ooh, a scarab. A crashed scarab. That's pretty sexy. I got a big one above me. Oh my god. Do not turn around. 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 Ah, shit. Well, someone's hitting me. And some... Oh, well. I'm getting, like, Blood Gulch vibes. I mean, it's not the most flat, but it's, you know... It's flat-ish. And you've got, like, these two main base areas on either side. I think it's kind of like a line. You cannot touch my cloud. Against the rules. And also, you probably just can't. Shit! Okay, this looks safe. Oh, God! Holy shit! Holy shit! No, 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 no! I had the heals! Oh, I got an assist. Hi, Rain! That's right, you're Nyx now. Oh, I was killed by Overcast Pigeon? Oh, the traitor.
M41 Spanker available. M41 Spanker inbound.
Oh, that poor guy. Assist! Okay, wreaking havoc with the heat wave. Hey, you're the heat wave guy. Good color, good color. Oh, man. Come on, don't do this to me.
Power weapons incoming.
Ah! Oh! It's that gun that I love. Come on, come on. No, 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 no! Ah! Why do you hate me? I think these like maps are like made in their forge, which is a lot more I think variety, but also like the rendering of everything is very lackluster. I don't really care much about that kind of thing, but I can imagine other people do. No, 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 no! Batman. What the heck is that gun I just saw in the kill feed? Something just fell. What was that? Oh, they wanted... They grabbed it, whatever it was.
M41 Spanker inbound. M41 Spanker available.
Ah, there's one. Come on. Ha! I used super secret technology to tell where you were. Odin's Raven. No! We're not too far behind. If I pull my weight... we might be able to pull it off. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I'm also getting, like, you know, Forge World vibes. Which, you know, has that section that's modeled after Blood Gulch, so... I see you. I see you. Come on. Yep. Maybe it's a good thing I missed. This is war. It's not great. Okay. Holy shit. Come on, I want that sniper. I want that sniper, but I don't want to be standing out there. Oh my god! Ah! Are any of them alive? I see a living guy. There we go.
M41 Spanker inbound. This is, without question, my favorite weapon. M41 Spanker available.
I definitely like how they, I like how they were like, you know, how they make it easy to see who's the enemy and who's your ally, with the outlines. That way you're not stuck in the stupid forced colors, like red versus blue or whatever. Huge fan of that. Because I always thought, like, why do all that customization only to have your colors be red and blue? Of course, I don't remember exactly when that changed. It wasn't like that for Reach, was it? No, I think Reach was red versus blue, like big team battles. They have a rocket launcher? He's reloading! Yeah! Why did I have to get that guy with shields? Why did I have to get a guy with hyper over shields? Out of everyone there, I slashed my sword and hit him? And he just so happened to be there? Ah! Oh my god. Depending on the game mode and Reach. Yeah, I remember big team battles, definitely red versus blue. Alright, like what she said, I'll do one more match. I did get to level 1 though. Alright, let's see what map we get here. Because so far, I've been getting 2 maps that I didn't know before. I think this is the map that I stayed on. I can't see anything, oh god. Okay, no. What is this map? Whoa. Whoa. Oh wait, no. I do know this map, actually. But it is a good one. I forgot about this one. Oh my god! Okay, so we're just doing, heavies. I thought heavies was like rocket launchers and stuff.
Power weapons on the way.
Okay, shield. Ah! Okay, so it's just a Slayer, but... Okay, I'm gonna... in case they get close. Okay, that is a little bit more, practical. Hold on, there's a guy! He's trying to get on! Boom! Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need this. I'm out of ammo on that. There's so much going on compared to a match of 4 people. Or 8 people, rather, I guess. Come on, come on, come on! Yeah! Did that explode in my hand? I'm like ascending. Alright, thanks for some my leaf. Thank you for the raid. I think I hear a weapon or something spawning over here. Ooh. It's real. I manifested it. Do you know how hard it is to manifest something? Come on. Come on. Show your face just a little bit more. Ah! Holy shit. Boom block. And then I get destroyed. I mean, the shields just keep getting less powerful. Well, that person's gonna be so confused.
Spike grenades acquired. Here goes nothing.
Come on, take me over there. Not to that guy. Please, 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 please. Ah! No, 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 no! Oh my god! Ah! What is happening? You're the guy!
Victory is within reach.
Oh, I could have sworn she was gonna say victory is ours, and I would have been like, nice!
Our weapons on the field.
But what is that sound? What the? What was that? The Diminisher of Hope. Oh, is that what this thing's called? Little wordy. Okay, can I have some help here, man? No, shit! I'm being pinned down. Ah, I could have got that, man. Did he just like grab that to move it or something? I think he might have. Oh, no, he grabbed it to throw it at me. It did not work out. Not for him. Holy God. Come on, let's go! Well, I got one. I think I injured others, but who knows how long that'll last. We're so close. Honking his horn. We're about to win, so it's like, who cares?
Victory is yours.
Could it zoom out a little bit to show me, please? No? Okay. Okay, Spartan points. I still don't understand the currencies. Okay, so Spartan points are... No, Spartan points are these, but I did get some of these. I just don't exactly know what you can do with, like, these, for example. Like, what do you do with Spartan points? I've been playing this game since it came out, and I still don't know. Spartan points. What do Spartan points do? It'll exchange allows you to purchase weekly rewards and event pass items. Rewarded to advancing through the game's progression system. Purchase loadout items, including primary weapons, secondary weapons, grenades, support grenades. Oh, that's for Halo 4. How is it an infinite? Okay. Spartan points can be spent exclusively through Infinite's version of the exchange, which offers items from older events that have expired. As well as new items that are usually tied in thematically with the current running operation. Okay, but like where? Like here? Oh, the exchange. Okay. A bit expensive considering how many I've built up over the years, but... Tactical Clippy. Okay, G is for quick look. I'm pressing G and it's doing nothing. Enter is inspect. It's also doing that. Hold on, maybe because I was tabbed out. G, no? Still doing nothing. Okay. Oh, hey! That colors weapons? That's not that bad, because, I mean, like, I don't really have any weapon skins. And this is my color. Oh man, that's actually pretty sexy. It's actually pretty sexy. I may have to think about this. But man, that's a lot. It's still a lot of credits. I mean, that's like... There's a Spartan points, rather. But I do like that, because that is my color scheme. But also, I don't know, like, maybe if I played more, I'd get more of these. So, like, the store is the other things. I don't know what it is, but it's what I can use. Obviously, incredibly expensive. But can I buy passes with them, though? So, like, view battle passes. Yeah, I mean, like, each pass is 500. I've got 700, so I could pick a pass to keep around after one expires, I guess. Still don't know which one I'd choose, though. So if I did challenges, though, I would be getting more of these, right? If I was trying to get them, like, endeavors, then I would have probably significantly more of these. So that's kind of on me. So this might not even really be that bad. I might pick up that sniper color. Honestly, I would kind of prefer... Well, I mean, I do love it on the sniper, but I like it on the sniper, and I'd like it on, like... Maybe more things that I encounter more often, right? So I could have it more often. Like the BR, maybe. Maybe the AR would be nice. Heck, I honestly would like it for all my weapons, but that ain't gonna happen. Unless that's what it was. Let me click on it again, because it doesn't say, like, well, maybe, I don't know, does this mean weapon skin, or does this mean, like, only for snipers? I'm just gonna assume it's only sniper. Yeah, it says F7 sniper, so. Super nifty, though. You know what the heck? I'm doing it. What the heck? I'm just doing it right now. Weapons bench. Show me. Cause I mean, like, I have always wanted, like, a weapon skin. Boom. Wait, where'd I get all these? I've had weapon skins? Oh well, none of them are as good as that one. That's for sure. That being said though, I should probably check out to see what skins I have on other weapons. Okay, well I guess I knew I had this one. Wait, is this on all my weapons? That'd be insane. Is it? Oh my god, I think it is. Oh, no way. Okay, I'm really happy now. Like... Ah! Oh my god, this is so good. I'm so happy. I have it on every single one of my weapons. Don't worry, it won't be like... I don't think Covey weapons get this treatment. So I won't be going through like every weapon, but you know. I'm so happy. I mean, these are my colors. It's great to just not like my Spartan's colors, because right now I'm using the other Spartan loadout. But let me grab my main Spartan loadout really quick. This one. Right here. This is my main. As you can see, like, this fits the weapons better. Yeah, see, just like that. Just like that. Okay. Well, good stuff. Good stuff. I'm glad I did that, actually, because I was like, I at least like it for my sniper, and then boom, I have it on every single, like, of my weapons. Obviously excluding the Covey ones, but that's just kind of how it goes. Or I guess, like, banished and other stuff. Let me see who is live right now. Who can I raid? Let's go to Chiamasu. Thank you so much for being here. It is appreciated. I will probably be live doing the UESP stream at like 5 p.m. Central Time. Probably like 5 to 6. That's at least my plan. And then I will be live on this channel around 9 p.m. And then Sunday should be 7 p.m. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will see you next time. Bye.